This is only session 6.
Yeah, this is only session 6 of Strixhaven. Yeah, because we played Misthaven for 2 weeks in a row. But welcome everybody to the stream. My name is Nick. I will be your dungeon master for this.
Long on her dress that she was able to catch before going on the stage.
Ryan.
Had her with.
Oh my God! How long have you been talking?
Oh no, the whole time.
Ruin the intro. Do it again.
Oh my God! We literally heard like nothing you said until you were like on the stage.
She had a dress.
Anyways, I am here with all of our courageous college kids. Say hi, courageous college kids.
Hi, courageous
Hello.
college.
Hello.
I mean, I would say more timid than anything.
But where we were is Ryan was going to give us a recap of what happened last session. Go ahead, Ryan.
So I think during last session, it might have been the session before, we had the test about the owlbears with their dystopian habits, razor beaks, claws, and carnivorous natures, and how they're a big one-up that you can get on owlbears is to bring them muffins and cupcakes.
Yep, that was last session. If you're still talking, we can't hear you.
Tick one off for internet trouble.
Yeah, where's my bingo card? Ryan? Oh no.
Did we lose him?
No, he's not out of Discord. We just can't hear him.
This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, there he is.
Did you get any of that?
I got this is getting ridiculous.
Okay.
And before that, we got owlbears and muffins.
Yep, and I said, yep, that's right.
So we got to the fundraiser with the dinner silent auction going on. Margot had shit flung onto her dress that she was able to spot before going on stage. Then while on stage, Kieran launched a ray of sickness spell at her that she definitely caught coming her way, pointed that out, and Kieran got pulled out by security. And after security literally threw her out of the building, she tried to charm person a couple more security guards to get back into the place. And upon them succeeding on their saves, she got arrested and taken away. But also during that session, Sin snuck off from Cody House to go meet up with Luca inside of a meadow. And Luca warned Sin about Kazmina recruiting and how she was working with the owls or something to that effect. There's a LARP scenario coming up where I think we're going to be trying to portray the 4 elements in some sort of thematical way, possibly with our team being a fire element, like a dragon of some such. And Alistair met this woman by the name of Rayleigh at the fountain late in the night, and she was talking about oracle souls traveling back at the moment of their deaths, and these ancient beings known as archaics from an Omnimox temple.
Archaics?
Archaics, that was the word.
Just for clarity.
And at the tail end, I think Luvenia went back to the Tusktooth's house in order to get Chad to go bring the Tusktooths home, telling them that nobody was there and that Kieran got arrested and the kids were just left to their own.
Which is a lie.
I mean, Chad was in charge.
Chad.
Not the person that they chose to babysit. It was Chad.
I think that 11-year-old is more intelligent than Chad.
Easily.
She did outsmart him.
Easily.
Most definitely, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And yeah, Luvenia got Chad to do the things that she wanted by promising to do whatever Kieran was going to do. So that's going to be interesting.
I think we all know what Kieran was doing.
I love how varied my notes are because I have to step out so much when we're playing.
Let's see here. Luvinia also went to the Iron Lifter Society and got to pump some iron with Greta. Meepo, you also got your job last session, I believe.
Yeah, the equipment keeper at Strixhaven Stadium.
Indeed. I believe last session, Alistair and Aurora officially became a couple.
Yep.
And
I think that happened at the stadium when I went to go hang out with Meepo.
indeed. And oh, you also stopped by the LARP club and talked to Rosie and oh my gosh, I completely just blanked his name, Cataris, about the winter retreat, and you guys were deciding on which element you were going to be for the LARP scenario for the winter retreat, I believe.
Yeah,
There were definitely going to be a dragon. Go fire.
absolutely.
I
Burn
got
it all down.
I got Owlbears, Alistair and Aurora got together. Arcane Splendor side project. Sin Peaked Interest of somebody. Azulith, Lucas, Source of Power, perhaps leader, don't know. Secret Group, Casminia, Owls. I put Rosie likes Meepo. That's what I got from that. And yeah.
Oh, Luvinia also went on a date with also happened last session. Dang, a lot happened last session. Did we finish
conflict.
the mansion last session too?
Yeah. Sin jumped out of a window.
So that
was my
did
first
happen
note.
last session.
My first note was 30-foot jump is survivable, but not advised.
But yes. So we do. We're gonna pick up with Luvinia, or not Luvinia. Luvinia's not here. She has made
All
her
right, Summer,
exit.
what do you want to do?
Right, Summer. No, Luvinia has made her exit, and we zoom in on Kieran, who is sitting handcuffed in a campus security office. Currently, your disguised self has about 10 minutes left on it before it fades, by your estimation. And you are currently, there's one of the security guards that brought you in is sitting there filling out some paperwork while you are seated and handcuffed.
Quick question. How long is this going to take, filling out the paperwork and everything?
It'll take it till I'm finished with it.
Oh, right. I just need to use the restroom real quick. Gotta do some lady things and everything. So, do you mind if, you could... I'm not going to do anything. Of course, you kind of bested me at this point, Whoopsie poopsie, Can I just go to the bathroom?
Is it an emergency?
Yeah. It definitely is. If you want to be, cleaning up bodily fluids, it's an emergency.
I mean, we do have prestidigitation for that. We'll be all right. You can, if you need to
No,
pee,
no,
go
no,
ahead
you
and
don't
pee.
understand. You don't understand. This is an emergency to me as a woman.
All right. Hey, Margaret, can you take her to the bathroom? And one of the women in the office comes over to you and it stands you up and says, "All right, Toots, let's go. Everyone's gonna be from Jersey now."
Of course, has to be.
All of the security guards are from Jersey.
That's why they're so tough.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, and this woman that is like leading you to the bathroom, she's a loxodon, so she's like a elephant woman. So she's quite large. As she leads you in, she says, "All right, this is the bathroom, and don't get any ideas. There's no windows in there."
No, I'm not going to. Do you mind if you could, uncuff me right here? It's going to be really hard for me to, actually go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She like undoes the manacles and lets you in.
Right. Thank you so much.
Make it quick.
No problem. First of all, what I'm going to do, can I cast Disguise Self again?
Yeah, like once the door closes, absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm just going to use that at the first level, and I don't know, is there any, like, vent anywhere?
Make me a perception check. 17. Like looking around, there's no real like there's like a small, like we're talking small like air vent in there, but there's no windows or anything like that.
How small are we talking?
We're talking like the size of like I don't know, like a sheet of paper. Like it's small.
Shit. There's no way out. Fuck.
Those are anti-strangulation vents.
There's no window. Is there a secret passage? I'm going through the list. Any secret passages?
There are zero secret There are zero secret passages in this bathroom.
Okay. Are there multiple stalls?
No. Nope, this is a single person bathroom.
Okay. I have another hour. That's fine. I don't have anything else. Oh shit, I don't have anything else. Hold on.
You hear a loud like knock on the door. Everything okay in there?
No, of course, everything's great. Just, free hands and all that. No, that'll get me into more trouble. I don't want to commit arson. I think I just had
Of course, you want to commit arson.
Classic Rachel.
Yeah. Well, no, I was thinking like I could light like a little bit of paper towels on fire, put it in the trash can, and just wait for it to burn. Then all of a sudden, there's a fire risk. But then I realized, like, oh yeah. They're going to connect it to me again, and I'm going to be in an even worse situation. I just have to call defeat. Karen will come out again, completely fine. Go, okay, I'm done. Oh, God.
Yep, she puts the manacles like back on you and takes you back over to the other security guard's desk. And when you sit down, he says, "All right, what did you say your name was again?"
My name is, Alaka, Rinse. Alaka Rinse.
Can you spell it?
Yes, O, L, there's an apostrophe, another L, O, C, K, E, R, Rinse, R, I, N, C, E.
Okay, so here's the problem. I spelled it right the first time. There is no record, anything of a student that by that name. So what are you doing here?
That's the thing, sir. It's a little bit of a prank that, I do. I'm an incoming freshman, so I thought, it'd be a good idea. Actually, that's a lie.
So you're in the middle school division. I'm looking in the wrong place is what you're saying.
No, Actually, I'm just a little hooligan who decided to go too close to it. Obviously, of course, my team didn't do so well, so, whoopsie poopsie. I know.
So you're telling me that
Yes.
you trespassed onto campus to pull a prank at a fundraising dinner?
Honestly, sir, the more that you say it out loud, that seems even worse. Yes. I didn't know it was a fundraiser. I thought, it was a nice little shindig.
Uh-huh. And, what? Why?
Bragging rights. I'm pretty young, I thought it'd be cool. When I eventually enter into this place, I wanted to be the person like, oh, there's a Loco Rinse going down there. She disrupted a function. It'd be pretty cool. At least I thought.
Make me a deception check, please.
Please, 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 please.
Oh, I need dice. Where are my dice? Oh, here. Here they are.
It's just rolled terribly. I just need to roll.
All right. Let's see how this guard rolls here.
All I just need you to do is roll a lower job. That's all I need to do.
All right, insight. Here it comes. Okay, so stupid prank is coming to school here next. You realize that because you got caught, you're not getting in, right?
No, that's fair. Do you mind if I call a parent of mine? Come pick me up.
All right.
I've obviously.
Everybody gets one, and he like hands over this like scroll case to you, and inside you find this scroll that has like a simplified version of the sending spell, and it's for like a one use like call.
Do I have to fit it into 24 words or 25 words?
Yes,
with
you do.
limitations?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Okay. Sin. I'm in campus security. Need to be my parent figure. Pick me up. This is Kieran. Okay,
Let's see,
passion.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay, wait. Sin, I'm in campus security. Security. This guy pick me up. I need pickup. I need pickup.
Now,
This
you
guy-
realize that you have to say this out loud in front of this guy. That's how the sending spell works.
I know. Oh, God.
I'm telling you this as your dungeon master ahead of time, which is
Yeah,
something
yeah.
Ryan would not do.
Yeah, no, I'm
Said
going
we're
to
trying to
say...
pull one over on this dumb cop.
Instead I'm going to say, hey, Cask, it's your friend. I need you to come as
Didn't you
Cask.
say you're gonna call your parents?
Yeah, I called them by my first name, one of it. Dude,
Go.
pick me
You
up.
can type it out. Type out what you want.
I need you to pick me up as Cass.
This is
He's
gonna be.
offering to cast the spell for you, so you have to write out your message.
Cask, I need you to pick me up as Cass at campus security, please.
I wonder if the two of you share any languages. I don't think you know if you
That's a
do.
good question.
I don't think you know if you do.
What is Kieran? I've got a couple.
Common, giant, goblin, infernal.
Nope. Common is what we have in common.
Yep, I'm just going to say, hey, Cask, I need you to pick me up as Cask at campus security, please. It's... Oh, a lockup rinse. A lockup rinse. A friend of Kieran. That's a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. You have 3 words left.
3. Please.
1 more.
One word. Girl code.
Thanks.
Wait. Hurry, girl code. Yes, hurry, girl code.
All right. So, Sin, around the time that you're getting back to campus, you receive this message from somebody that sounds like Kieran, that says, "Hey Cask, I need you to pick me up as Cask at campus security, please. It Alaka Rinse, a friend of Kieran. Hurry, girl code."
Use an action, changing the cast. God bless it. All right. Let's go to the camp. Find the nearest person. I'm terribly sorry, but I need to find the campus security building. Can you point me in the right direction? Your friend has gotten in trouble.
They point you out in the right way. It's near the Biblioplex.
God, these short legs. All right, let's go in that direction.
So in the meantime, Kieran, the security guard is kind of questioning you further and says, "So you're responsible for a ray of sickness and a charm person spell. Is that correct?"
Yes, unfortunately, the charm person, ray of sickness actually was an accident. Recently found that I'm a sorceress, so some of my magic is kind of like loosey-goosey, you know.
Make me a deception check. Oh wait, no, you did take a level of sorcerer.
Yes, I did.
Never
But
mind.
it's a 17.
That is the truth. Okay.
Yeah, but the loosey-goosey and lying that it was on purpose.
Yeah, it wasn't a wild magic surge.
Huh. Well, it seems like you did it intentionally. You kind of claimed that was the whole reason you came, wasn't it? Not.
I did. I was planning. Ever heard of a brownie surprise? That was my first thing.
No. What is a brownie surprise? You know I have to write these things down when you say them, right?
Oh, God. Well, you didn't read me my Miranda rights, so...
What's a Miranda right?
And the right to remain silent. You haven't told me I have a right to remain silent, you know?
Well, I mean, I could get a Zone of True spell in here, and then you won't be doing that, so...
Okay, you know what? Actually, no, it was supposed to be something more juvenile, kind of like a whoopee cushion.
Mm-hmm.
And then that didn't work out, and I kind of got, a little bit angry, and then all of a sudden, suddenly, there's a surge of magic over there, so whoopsie-poopsie. Actually accidentally ray of sickness.
Mm-hmm. And you're just a bad aim, is that it?
Very, I kind of sneezed, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, the likely story. And then once you was kicked out, you tried to charm your way back in using a charm person compulsion, correct?
I attempted to. Yeah, didn't mean to get into trouble. Actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah, most people that try that, they don't. They want to get away with it. They usually do. But here's
Yeah.
the thing: you didn't, so that's why we're here.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. How long has it been since she's been to the bathroom?
Probably about like 15 minutes. It's been about 10 minutes since you sent that message to Sin. Sin, go ahead and roll me a D4. Let's see how fast you can get over to the Biblioplex.
Roll the 2.
So it's going to take you about 20 minutes to get over there.
Short legs.
So you got about 20
I was
more
outside of the complex. So.
of the campus, correct? Yeah, he's going all the way through the archways. You know, it's going to take him a minute. So yeah, you got 20 minutes with this guy.
By the way, how you doing? By the way, does Kieran actually know this security?
Make me an intelligence check, and I'm gonna roll a percentile die. Let's see.
6. Probably not.
No, you don't know this guy. His name is Officer Butler.
Okay. Look, Officer Butler, I'm really sorry. My guardian or my parental figure is coming over.
Oh yeah, speaking of
very
which, what is
shortly.
your parents' names?
Cask. His name is Cask.
Cask Rinse.
Yeah. Doesn't really go by the last name, our family isn't that, big on last names.
Okay, where's you from?
Oh, God, that's a long and personal story. You have to ask him.
Look, where do you live, kid?
Off campus.
Yeah, where?
I just really want to talk to my parents.
Kid, just tell me where you live.
I'm just really sorry about what happened right here. I just thought it'd be really cool to do this. I'm really sorry that I did this.
All right. Look. I understand. Kids do stupid things.
I'm going to be in so much trouble right now. Oh, God. My parents. Oh, God. Cask. Oh, God.
All right. Look, kid. Like, oh, God. He rolled a 4. Kid. Look. Maybe I could we could get like a faculty person down here, and maybe they could talk with your parents about, I don't know, giving you a second chance and making it so you could still get in. I don't know. You want me to do that for you?
It'd be really nice to do that, but I just want to get out of these cuffs, and I just want to go home. It's been a really long day today.
Okay. While we wait for your parents, I'll get a faculty member down here.
Okay. Maybe not a faculty member, right? I just want my mom, my parents, my Cask.
Yeah, I mean, I want to help you with like avoiding the whole terrible things happening, because you're dumb and whatnot.
I'm so dumb right now,
Yeah, you're pretty dumb. You're pretty dumb. You're pretty much you're an idiot kid.
Similar about this too. I've done it similar too, and I don't know why I just keep doing this. Oh God, I just want my parents.
Well, maybe this is your wake-up call to straighten your life out and do the right thing. I'm gonna go get a teacher.
No,
and he's like walking. He like is walking off. And he's like, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
But can you just uncuff me? It's really hard to do. So.
No, you stay right there.
Is he gone?
Yeah, when he walks away, you like start looking around. You see Margaret is just like staring bullets at you.
What are you looking at? I'm trying my best right now.
Mm-hmm. What do you want to do?
just fiddle with the cuffs so that way she has more room to maneuver. Like, oh god, I just want to get out of these cuffs.
Well, about 10 minutes goes by, and Officer Butler comes back, and then about another 10 minutes goes by, and Cask, you finally arrive at the security office.
Cask is going to make a fucking scene.
Well, the first person that you interact with is this pretty large Loxodon woman. And her name is Officer Margaret.
Oh god.
And she says, hello. How can I help you?
Yes, apparently, my dear child has caused some sort of mischief, and I am here to pick her up.
You must be that one's parent. Come on back. And
just to strike fear and for my dear Olaka to know that I'm coming, I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy to make my steps tremor slightly. Like, yes, Dad is coming.
Oh, yeah. I could definitely see how you tools are related. As you come back, you see Kieran is sitting next to a desk, and she is handcuffed, and there's an officer, a human, security guard next to her that's just taking notes. And when you come in, he's got a big old bushy mustache too. And when you come in, he stands up and he says, "Oh, you must be Cask Rince. Nice to meet you, Officer Butler." And he extends his hand to you.
I extend my hand.
Please just call me Cask.
Okay, Mr. Cask. Well, this one has gotten herself in quite a bit of trouble, I'm afraid.
Were there any damages?
Well, we got her on trespassing. There's a bit of an incident with a ray of sickness, and then she tried to use a charm person compulsion, which is, strictly speaking, not allowed.
Just look over and glare at Olaka.
Sorry,
All
I
right.
just thought it'd be funny.
Enough. So, are there some fines associated with the transgressions my daughter has portrayed?
Well, I talked it over with one of the teachers. They're on their way down, but they advised me that with some community service, we could put her back on the straight and narrow, and then she's going to have to report to the teacher that's coming down. And they said that we could probably still get her in.
Oh, thank you. What teacher would be coming down? I have a rapport with one of them, and I want to make sure that
Oh, yeah, I got
nothing is being my name isn't being besmirched.
Yeah, let me look through my notes here. It's a Professor Onyx.
Oh, wonderful. If anyone is going to help straighten out this one, it would be her.
Can I go to the bathroom again?
Sit. Stay.
No, I know. Yes, you don't understand. I really need to go to the bathroom.
You just went 30 minutes ago.
I know. Okay, only 30 minutes though. I know. It's just kind of like an hour thing. It's like with magic, and of course, with everything just happening. I've been drinking a lot of water right now, and I just really need to go sometimes.
Look, you're going to be good to go as soon as the teacher gets here.
How long is that going to be?
As you say this, in walks this she's almost 6 foot tall. She's imposing figure of Professor Onyx with her hair done up in her black dress, and she says, well, my dear, not long. Uh, allow me to introduce myself. I am Professor Onyx, and you are. And she extends a hand to you, Cask.
Name's Cask, Professor.
Well, Officer Butler, if you allow me, I will take it from here with O'Locker Rince and her father. You got it, Professor. He like unlocks you, Kieran, and then he like tears off like a part of his report and like hands it to you, and he says, "That one's for you," and it has like a summary of your incident. And he says, "Well, you're good to go now." And
Okay.
as long as there's nothing else you two would like to do inside the
She's taking us outside of the.
she's gonna walk. Yeah, she's gonna walk outside of the security office with you,
There's
unless
still
there's
time
something
to
else.
start a fire.
There is still
No.
time for arson. This is correct.
No, this is the most diplomatic thing I've done without any fire.
Well, the three of you exit the building, and as you you get a few steps away from it, and Professor Onyx turns around and looking at the two of you, you can see that there's this like glow in her eyes, and she says, "Now, tell me who you actually are before I expel both of you."
Excuse me, what?
I can see through this. And she like just motions at you, Kieran. And she says, and I can't see through this, which means you're some kind of some kind of shapeshifter that does this naturally. And you are a amateur at disguising herself.
Okay, I wouldn't say amateur. I mean, but no, look, Professor, right? Look, it was an honest mistake what I did today. It was a thing of stupidity, and my friend over here, like, don't include him on this. He's just here. They're just here to bail me out. You know, honestly, it's just been a whole mess of conundrums right now. Can we part as friends?
Tell me the truth.
God, okay. I'd be the only one in trouble, right? No one else, right? Like, he can go on.
Cass, do you have anything to say?
It was clearly all my idea. This one is dumb.
Make me a deception check.
All right, here we go. I got a +6 to this. Oh God, gets a teacher.
Very powerful.
I rolled a
teacher.
17 on the die. 23.
She rolled a 19 on the die.
Her insight's probably higher than my deception.
Just a little. She looks at you, Cask, and she says, I appreciate you trying to take the fall for her. I'm going to call it stupidity.
No, you're right.
You're a true and loyal friend, and you remind me of somebody. You're free to go.
I will make sure that she stays more in line, Professor.
Just stick by her side.
I had to step away from
like glue. I will be stuck to her like glue.
Kieran, you try to like take a step away, and she like reaches out and like has this like grasp on your shoulder that is terrifyingly strong. And she also has like when like you feel like this pressure on your shoulder, like as you're trying to like move away, you look down and there's also you feel this like kind of like coldness to it as her hand is like glowing this like purplish glow. And she says, "You are not going anywhere."
No, of course not. Right, of course. Yeah, definitely. Right.
Now,
See you later.
I believe
Cass takes a step closer to Olaka because I said I was sticking to her like glue.
Aw.
She looks down at you, Kieran, and she says, "Now, you can tell me the truth, or I could take you to your parents. Your choice."
Wait, do you actually know who I am?
Do you know? Oh yeah, we do know. Why.
She's looking down at you, and she just like kind of like nods her head. She's like,
Okay.
mm-hmm.
Look, you know what happened last year, right? I just want to get back at her so badly, you know? Cuz she ruined chances with that, spreading a nasty rumor like that, nearly ruined my father's reputation. What was it supposed to do? Not retaliate? I mean, she's been doing this ever since we were kids, and now she's effectively ruined my father's chances at tenure, and everyone's going to be looking at me, going, "Oh, there she goes again." You know, there's the girl who ruined her father's chance at tenure, and the fact that he just keeps looking at me with just such disappointment, you know. So I thought, hey, I could really get back at her, and maybe just try to do something. So that's what I tried to do today, and I've lost like a good close family friend right now. And then, of course, I'm saying it to you right now. And now the actual tears are coming right now. And it's just not good.
Well, at least you finally admitted it. Now, tell me. You're sounding very much like somebody who, I don't know, wants something to happen and it wants it to be easy.
Kind of do, because honestly, I'm not that very bright. I haven't really made a plan on how to destroy someone or an organization like that. I can only do low-level types of things, and honestly, that sorority over there, it's a menace to the campus, and no one wants to do anything about it.
Well, here is what I think. I think you need to deal with it.
So.
You're pathetic. Get yourself together. Now, do you actually think you can do what you want? Or should I expel you on the spot?
No, I don't think I can do what I want.
Well, that's sad. Okay, well, tell your parents I am sorry. I thought that you might have had more resolve than that.
No, I do. It's just, I don't know. Just today, I thought that I had the perfect thing. It was supposed to go innocently, and then, of course, I had to just ruin everything like I usually do. And then I went like this, and I have resolve. It's just...
You have no plan. You need to use your mind, young Kieran. You just float through the world and expect things to happen, and when they don't, you're surprised?
A little bit, yeah.
Here's what
Cass just starts laughing.
Here's what I think. I think that you need to be put to work. So, as part of your punishment, you will be performing community service at the Biblioplex. You will be on time, and you will report to me as well as part of your punishment. And we will work on your problem in an intelligent way that actually can help your father instead of continuing to embarrass him.
That's great. Okay. I mean, that sounds good. Will he be notified of this, like my parents? I know this is a lot to ask. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking while I'm ahead.
Young Kieran, What is it that you are so afraid of?
Disappointment, mostly. Disappointment. Disappointment of my father again and again and again, of course, and not living up to my family's legacy, of course.
Then why are you striving so hard to make sure that's exactly what happens?
Ever heard of the thing called glutton for punishment and just too stupid to learn from their mistakes?
Well,
Because I got that disease in my family running too.
I know somebody who, in a fit of desperation in her younger years, made some decisions that led to some less than favorable circumstances.
Oh, is this going to be like a story of how you became a Professor Onyx?
You watch as that like purple like glow that was in her hand, it turns and hold on, I'm going to pull up a picture here for you.
Cask wants to elbow Kieran so bad right now.
Just shut up and let her talk.
I can't.
Throw away the shovel. I think that's what she's trying to teach you.
Right, maybe I should. I just can't.
Is this the picture I want?
If you're not gonna throw away the shovel, get the bigger bucket.
You realize she's constitutionally incapable of that.
Yeah, I know.
Just gonna make a quick handout here so I can put it in the handout.
I was talking to Summer throughout this, and she told me to update her on major events, and I said, "Oh, I'm almost out of trouble." She goes, "What do you mean almost?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm still talking."
Yep,
Okay.
that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Honest to God, it's gotten us this far. It's got Kieran this far.
So you can see there are these lines of magic that are like these runes that are carved into her skin that seem to light up as she begins to kind of fill herself up with her magic. And she says, "There are worse things in this multiverse than your petty little problems."
Of course, yes, definitely. I'll see you at the biblioteca. The biblioteques. What is it called?
Biblioplex.
Biblioteques. I'll see you biblioteques. When can I see you? What time again? Monday? Tomorrow?
She like releases her magic and she kind of goes back to normal, and she says, "Young Kieran, I will see you on Monday. You
Right.
stay out of trouble, and we will continue our lessons."
Of course. Thank you, Professor Onyx. It's been wonderful. Come on, Cask. Let's just go. Let's go.
She lets you go.
Cask finally relaxes.
Okay, let's head home.
Run!
Is Kieran still disguised?
Yeah, you're still disguised. She could just see through it.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure on the walk home. Okay. Thank you so much, Cass. No, Sin. Thanks so much for helping me out. You know, I had to call in a lot of favors. I probably ruined a relationship with a family friend, so I can't go into another establishment on campus because, you know.
I think if you come up with a plausible story, I think it'll be okay.
I don't think so. I left them alone. Oh, God. I left them with Chad.
should we go see the children? I think that's probably a wise idea.
Oh my god, yes. Okay.
Okay, to the children then. Because I don't want to leave children with Jad.
No, of course. Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to change into Sin's just regular form, so that way my legs are longer.
I think that we should probably move a little faster than normal.
No, definitely. And Kieran's going to transform into like a random, like, classmate that she saw.
Do you have another spell slot?
I have just one little second spell slot.
All right. You, second level disguise self. You got it.
I think the story... I think the story that we have to come up with is that you didn't actually leave, is that you were defending someone. No, you were kidnapped. You were taken. Someone drew you out of the house, and you were taken far away. And then you caused mayhem, and you tried to escape, and you got yourself caught.
Well, no one knows that, me as Kieran did it. So what if...
Yeah,
what
except
if I
for
just
the
had-
11-year-old that you told you were leaving.
That is true. Let's just say I was sick. Let's just say I was
We
sick.
can, you,
You know.
I can take the fall for that and say I was you disguised, and you can you just blame me.
Well, that just makes it worse because then I just...
No, you never set it up. It was me the whole time. You're not to fault. You were safe.
Oh my god. That's a perfect thing. Sin, my god, you beautiful, beautiful changeling you.
Oh
You-
no.
You're amazing.
I'll use an action to change into Kieran.
Okay,
I
and
can't
just...
do your accent, so I'm going to talk in my normal voice.
No, that's fair. Okay, how should I play this part? How should we do this together?
I think that the same story applies. I left. You brought me back in. I caused the trouble. And then I changed forms in front of the family. And then I say, I'm sorry. I was trying to help Kieran out. She was busy somewhere else.
Okay,
I'll get you off the
so
hook.
you never talked to the Tusks. I never talked to the Tusks. You talked to
No,
the Tusks.
that was me. You were occupied somewhere else.
Oh my god. Wait, should I no longer be disguised as myself? Like, as this person? Should I bring myself into me, as Kieran?
Wait, hold on. What's
No.
your guys' plan?
Parent Trap?
So, from what,
No,
from what
I think the plan is that I am going to be disguised as Kieran and take the entire fall saying that I set up the babysitting date, not Kieran. Kieran was studying or something.
Kieran, y'all were all at the bar together when he asked her to babysit.
Yeah, but not me.
Yeah,
Sin-
you were there.
Different form.
Yeah, but the Tusk doesn't know that. That there was just this random person sitting there. It works out.
It's a long shot.
And we're going to take it.
So, what's gonna be your explanation for doing that, and how do you expect to not get in trouble? I guess, what's your game plan?
I'm trying to get Kieran off the hook
By getting kicked out of school?
for abandoning babysitting.
Well, I guess I'm questioning what you're gonna say when you go tell the Tusks that you were impersonating Kieran. Did she ask you to do this? Why did you do it?
It was a friendship thing. It was friendship. It was girl code.
I'm seeing the cracks in this conversation.
I want you guys to think long and hard about this. All right, I'm gonna let you pause there. Let's see.
Lucas, do you want to go to the outside and discuss this plan that we're formulating?
what's going on with everyone else? I believe, Alistair, what were you doing on this evening? Were you guys all together at some point?
He's BRBing.
Oh, he's BRBing. Well, Ryan, what was Meepo? Meepo was at the dorm, I believe, right?
Meepo.
Oh no, he was running around doing something.
Since this talk about the winter LARP scenario, he wants to do some extracurricular research about like dragons to get like to make his own illusions look a bit more realistic, if that makes sense.
Sure. So you're going to the Biblioplex?
Sure.
All right. Okay. So walking around in the Biblioplex, you're looking for specifically about information about dragons.
Like art books, like drawings, like depictions.
Okay. Go ahead and make me I still think it's probably a history check.
That works for me. They're all terrible. Hey, natural 19.
For a total of 19.
19.
Nice. So you do find some books that have some very realistic like depictions of like certain like of the like chromatic dragons, and you even find in that same book there's depictions of the founding dragons. So you can see like Prismari and Witherbloom and all the different dragons that the colleges are named after. You do see like different depictions of those 5 dragons. And
Which?
But
Do we know which was the red dragon? Prismari dragon?
Yeah, let me get all the founding dragons. Where's that list? It's in my book here. One sec. I think it's at the front here. No, not that one. Here it is. Okay, so there's Velamachus Lorehold. There's Galazeth Prismari. There's Tanazir Quandrix, Shadrax Silverquill, and Belladros Witherbloom. So those are the founding dragons.
And Prismari's the red blue.
Correct. And
All
I
right,
think
so
there you go.
excellent. Yeah, he's going to be like slowly, because I think.
And then
Yeah, so with like the minor illusion cantrip, he's going to just kind of like be making these rough illusion, like almost like he's sketching out his designs with minor illusion in front of him. And he's like, the further along he's developing like this look of a dragon, the more he's going to start like making sure that nobody else can see as he's like going into more detailed work on like the scales and stuff like that. As he starts thinking about just throwing out the idea of making the illusion of a small dragon, and maybe if we could do like some sort of like a stage setup with like curtains, making just like a super convincing 15-foot cube dragon head to make it look like a much larger dragon like behind the stage, could be a lot more terrifying for a LARP event. And so he's just going to start focusing on that so that he's able to make a pretty convincing silent image in a 15-foot cube of a dragon head. Just in case we ever need it.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely are working on having that trick in your back pocket. While you're like researching, you also come across this kind of like legend of this like I guess you could call it hero, this master of dragons that you notice kind of has popped up in stories that you found in books that seem to be from vastly different places, but it appears to be the same like figure. In like a lot of these dragon stories, you're seeing this kind of same like figure that is kind of like described as this master of dragons in multiple stories.
All right. That's unusual.
Is okay. So while you are practicing that, I guess we'll listen to what this plan is.
It's a plan.
Oh yeah. Rock solid, foolproof.
Uh-huh. Hit me.
There's definitely an adjective in there.
Mm-hmm. What's the plan?
Go ahead, Rachel.
Fuck. Okay, so the thing is,
Fuck.
Sin, Kieran is going to come back with Sin just looking like heavily beaten up, right? And the story is Kieran had to leave because Sin was, for some reason, meeting a man in the forest who was controlling animals and had gotten beaten up. And Kieran, being the girl code boss she is, had to immediately run over, which meant that she had to put someone in charge of the children. She never left them, and it was to save her friend who is now beaten up. Kieran would also like to punch Sin in the face.
A couple of times to make sure it works.
Okay. Now, somebody needs to remind me exactly what Summer told these people last time.
That she left them and Kieran was arrested. And I'm going to pull Coles into that story. And left them alone. Like, completely alone. Like, Chad and Lavinia somehow stumbled upon this house and Kieran was gone.
You know what? We're gonna pull up the video. Let's go to the tape. Can we roll? Can we roll the clip? Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
I think she specifically said she left because she wanted to go get revenge on Margot and left her kids alone with Chad or something of that
Let's
nature.
see. That was like near, like almost the end, right?
It
Yeah,
was the
certainly
end,
towards the
right
end.
before she got arrested.
Yeah,
You
Kieran
did
got
get
laid.
laid. It's true. Repeatedly.
I'm
No,
sorry.
it was
Nick.
after you got arrested.
Yeah. I'm very sorry, Nick. I'm putting a lot of things, little sands into your cog machine, and I'm very sorry for that.
No, I just didn't
asked.
write it down exactly what she
Yeah.
said.
Because Tina's on
No,
the
that's
venue
fair.
side currently. What?
Let me.
This is a far more
All right,
believable
so,
alibi.
it
Yeah.
takes a while.
Because
but
honestly, if
eventually,
Kieran comes out and Lavinia said, "Oh, she's arrested," and Kieran comes out
Chad
holding
does
a beaten up
return
friend,
with
that
the
pokes a
tusk
hole into
tooth-
Lavinia's
tusk tooths.
story.
All right.
Like,
Well, I found it, so we're also gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and share. Wait. Yep. Here
honest
we
to
go.
God,
Go live.
this is the best goddamn plan we've had.
All right.
It's the least insane plan we
I
had.
refer you over to Discord if you would like to watch the YouTube video with us. Here we go. And what do you tell them about where Kieran is?
She will tell them that she came to check on Kieran, see if she needed any help, because obviously her and Kieran are besties. Although maybe not anymore, but and she'll say, "Oh, when I got here, Kieran wasn't here, so I asked Tina, because Tina is on Luvenia's side currently, what happened." And she said that Kieran kind of, disappeared. So I went to go look for her, and I saw her being carted off by campus security. Which is only half of That's a half truth. It's mostly the truth, actually.
And it's still so bad.
All right. Well, we're gonna leave that there.
Yeah, it's hard to get over just how big that bus was that you got thrown under.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that was what they were told.
Yep. And here Kieran is.
And we're gonna let this unfold. So
I thought we'd roll for it.
So Kieran and Sin, you arrive at the Tusktooth residence. You can see kind of through the window that the Tusktooths are home. And at this point, it's
pretty late.
What? 1 in the morning?
Mm-hmm. Is Chad and Lavinia still there?
No.
Fuck. Then why are we there? Shit.
Because you have a responsibility to the children.
That is true. That is true. Wait, can we just punch each other right now? Just to make it look accurate? Like we've been through a tussle?
You want to get punched?
Yeah, no. Just punch me. Just punch me right here. Just make sure that it looks authentic.
Well, you don't have to roll to hit, so what's your strength score?
I can't do damage to her. I have a -2 strength.
Well, then I lied. You're going to have to make an attack roll with your weapon.
Yeah, I can go with the hilt and try to. Oh no! I'll hit her with the scarf because it'll look like slashes from an animal, maybe.
Sure, cut her
So
up.
we'll do the whip.
A good ass plan right now.
Mm-hmm.
+6 for 19.
That hits. Roll some damage. Good thing you didn't crit. Slice
Yeah,
her
minimum
jugular.
damage. 5 points of damage.
Am I looking rough?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many hit points do you have.
I
Yeah.
have 25.
You have a clear like cut across your eyebrow, and there's a little bit of blood coming down. And
Shit,
All right, let's grab some dirt and rub it on us. And
You know, I'm actually thinking about this right now. Maybe I should confront them tomorrow morning. No, fuck it. Let's go in. All in.
Wait. What is tomorrow?
I don't know.
Do you have to go to school tomorrow?
Tomorrow would be Saturday because this was a Friday night.
Oh, okay. Do you want to let this wait, or do you want to handle it right now?
Oh, we might as well fucking handle it right now. Might as well.
Don't leave it hanging.
You might as
You're
well
gonna
just
let
drop
her
the blade. Band-Aid. Fuck it. This isn't real life. Let's fucking do it.
All right,
do it.
I'm taking dirt. We're rubbing faces, getting clothes dirty, messed up.
All right, so
Shit. I don't like how this is going.
you
It's better than
guys
the first plan.
you guys make yourselves look rough, and you go in. You know what, let's roll for your disguises. Go ahead and make me a, what do we say, performance check.
Yes. Can we do it at advantage because we really like did it because I punched Sin in the face and he like slashed me.
I will say that, yeah, you can roll with advantage because Sin is aiding you. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I do advantage again? On D&D, you know what? I'll
Left
just roll
control,
twice.
right?
Left control? No, I'm still not. Ah, fuck it. Okay.
Have you put the app back on?
I put the setting where it just asks me every time.
22.
All right, this looks
You have a
convincing.
+5 to performance?
Yes.
She's a bard.
I know.
I put a lot into my charisma.
All right, so
Unfortunately, she doesn't have
do
a lot of
you
intelligence.
knock? Do you go running in? What's the plan here?
I almost kind of want to run in and go, "Oh my god, Chad! I just thank you so much. We just got into a little." No, she'll knock like repeatedly and just say, "Chad, Chad, 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 Chad." Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. So as you're like knocking on the door, eventually Tolk comes and answers the door, and you see a very tired Tolk standing in front of you.
Yep.
And he says, "Oh, God, Kieran. Everything all right?
No, listen, is Chad still here? I'm so sorry, Mr. Tusk. I had a friend who had an emergency right now, and I had to go help her out. I had to help them out, and I had to put someone in charge. I'm really sorry I didn't communicate that with you. I'm so sorry."
Well, yeah, your little friend said that she saw you getting taken away by campus security."
No? Why would I do that? No. Who told you that?
She was with me.
Wait, so you just left my kids to go where exactly?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Tusk. I was only supposed to be gone for maybe around 5 minutes, and I had a friend look after them because, well, my friend unfortunately got mugged because he decided to meet someone alone in a dimly lit hall, in a dimly lit area of campus, and then he came out looking like this.
If you're confused by the pronouns, I go by all of them, so it's me.
No, that's totally understand. That's all fine and dandy. What I don't understand is why your friend told me a different story and why that Chad fellow came and made such a scene getting us from the fundraiser. You know, there was somebody there that got kicked out for shooting some kind of magic ray at Margot while she was presenting.
That's weird. No, but a quick question. Who was the friend who told you?
Your friend Luvinia. She said that she was helping you babysit.
Oh, okay. I don't know why or what she saw that day, but I was never arrested tonight. I had to go help a friend, and I'm so sorry, Mr. Tusk. I'm really sorry about what happened, and I understand if you never want me to babysit, because frankly, I never want to do so. But I just want you to know your kids will always come first, and I'm so sorry about what happened.
All right. Well, look, I'm happy you're okay. Well, have a good night, Kieran.
Have a nice night.
He closes the door, and you see he turns out the lights pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, okay. At least it doesn't hate me. Let's go home, son. This has been a disaster.
I think that we can mend that at some point.
No, we can't. You know, it's just like Professor Onyx said, I don't know how to use my thing, and then I end up, making things worse for myself, so this was a mistake.
I think that went pretty well.
No, it didn't. I don't know. Why do I do that? I mean, why did you say that? I thought she'd cover for me, and instead she says that I was carted away. I was arrested.
Since it's really late, you want to go into her room and beat her up?
No. Roll 17 of Girl Code. Get the full story before going full on ham. Before going hate shit.
Okay, it's roll 17. So are we gonna, after we find out, do mischievous things?
Possibly. That does seem to be in the Girl Code. Rule 29.
Yes. Like eyeliner, mustache.
Of course, yes. Definitely.
Oh, that would be brilliant. You know, if she gets coffee after we get the whole story, I could put a little something in the coffee.
Definitely.
Or tea, whatever she wants.
Whatever she does, yes. Thank you, Sin, for helping me.
Because we respect the Girl Code.
We respect the Girl Code. Also, I need to talk to Chad. Maybe get his version of events.
Well, are you two heading back to the dorm, or where are you headed?
At this point, heading back to the dorm.
We've had a night.
We have played our hands too much. We're gambling way too much.
All right. Well, you guys do eventually make it back to the dorm. Meepo, you're back home by this point. Alistair, you are as well back home by this point. It's about 2:30 in the morning when Sin and Kieran finally walk back into Cody Hall.
With that, like, Alistair's probably asleep.
All right. Well, Kieran or Sin, is there anything you'd like to do before y'all go to bed? What?
Go the fuck to bed.
Okay.
Sin is going to make sure that the windows are latched and locked and then go to bed.
All right. So, with those events passing, we will move on to your class the following week.
Is this before or after Monday?
This is Monday,
Okay.
but this is before your your community service. So Professor Lang is currently lecturing you all about what your next test is going to be about, and that is the study of Otiogs.
Oh, great.
I know. Can you believe it? This is actually what's in the book, and not just what Ryan,
I love it.
Told us.
Seriously.
Or Otiogs.
Otiogs.
Yeah, that's what's in the book. Otiogs.
Of course.
They stink. They're awful. They're
So-
tentacles. They eat shit.
Well, Professor Lang says, who can tell me what they know about the Otiog?
Alistair raises his hand.
Yes,
need to
Mr. Alistair.
I believe that the Otiogs are, well, they're most foul beasts that eat refuse.
It's true, they are
Hey.
quite disgusting.
They are tentacled, just aberrations that honestly should not exist.
Very good. Anyone else?
Kieran will raise her hand.
Yes, Miss
Oh.
Singh.
Of course. And, they infect your mind and whatever, and they live in, the most disgusting places as possible.
It is true. The Otiog does have, and he is writing on the board, some minor telepathic powers and abilities. Anyone else?
I really want to insult Margot right now, but I don't think that'd be really great.
If I was close enough, I'd kick you in the back of the leg.
Commonly referred to as Margot's, yeah. Related to Margot. God, I want to do that.
You just
Kieran
see
is
Kieran bouncing in her seat.
Kieran is just sweating like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
Well, if nobody else has anything else to add, there are some very common signs of an Otiog. Bones and carrion mixed with trash are often a strong sign that an Otiog is present, as it waits for carrion to ferment before eating. Shiny treasures glinting from piles of refuse might indicate an Otiog's presence, as these aberrations hoard treasures from their victims. No matter how...
Who's putting the treasure in the refuse, though? That's not refuse, it's treasure.
It's from what they've eaten, Mr. Meepo. They
They
keep the
eat
treasure. They keep the treasure from those that they eat. In sense for that you could understand, they like shinies.
Okay,
Oh,
so technically, it's not really. They can just collect shiny things, but it's not necessarily treasure, right?
Correct. However, these are usually the things that seem to make their way through their stomachs and into the refuse. Moving on, no matter how disgusting it might be, trash doesn't belch. If you ever hear a pile of trash belch, there's an Otiog in there. Some spellcasters use Artiogs as guardians, both to protect their underground layers and dispose of their enemies. And some people with evil designs who wish to congregate far from prying eyes often operate underground, knowing that the authorities avoid stench and trash-filled undercrofts and sewers. In such foul locations, Artiogs make excellent sidekicks. Any questions? No?
This isn't going to include a practical exam, is it?
Glad you asked, Mr. Crawley. It will kind of include something of the nature where I will have you, in the near future, after the exam, going to the Sedgemoor to collect samples.
I think I'm allergic to refuse.
Make me a deception check.
So who's Alistair sitting next to?
Alistair sits next to Lorene and Greta and Luvinia and Rosie.
Okay. I lean over towards the ring. Not if you've ever seen his room.
Have you seen the bathroom?
Professor Lang says, Mr. Meepo, if you need special accommodations, you can see me after class.
Margot should be right at home in its little territorial environment.
Meepo's not convinced, he just got attention.
Kieran, you hear next to you, Rubina, like chuckles.
This is taking a whole sense of willpower right now, but thank you, Rubina. Girl code.
Girl code.
She'll do a little fist bump.
Starting a fucking cult.
And Professor Lang says, now that will be all for today. Have a good night.
Oh, thank God.
You're all released from class.
I make sure to get arm in arm with Kieran and escort her as quickly as possible to wherever she needs to go.
Well, she's in the right place because your class takes place in the Biblioplex, and that's where she needs to be.
I drop her off with Professor Onyx. I do not leave her side otherwise.
Wait, how does Margot look? Does she look annoyed? Did she hear my comment?
She looks pretty happy with herself.
Why is she happy?
You don't know.
Oh, fuck.
But you know, you're in trouble.
Right? Lorene leans over to Alistair and says, are we going to study for the test again? Like we did, that one time?
Oh yeah, we definitely need to get a study group together.
Cool. Cody! And she, runs off.
And Alistair will try to track down Aurora, walk her to her next class.
Oh yeah, she's, waiting for you outside of class.
So you want to come join the study group for the test?
Oh yeah. Is it... Who all's gonna be coming? I thought it was just gonna be the two of us.
Oh, well, I mean, it certainly can just be the two of us. But we usually kind of do a full Cody Hall study group thing.
Oh, that sounds
But I mean,
fun. We
it
probably...
usually is fun.
It'd probably be for the best. If it was just the two of us, we probably wouldn't get much studying done.
Yeah, I really should have. Why didn't I think of that first?
Awesome. Yeah, I'm. That sounds like a great time. I'd love to come.
Excellent. And they just continue to chit chat as they make their way to the next class.
Perfect. Meepo, Rosie comes up to you and says, "So, have you decided what to do for the LARP scenario?"
Yeah, I've been giving it a little bit of thought, and I think if we can try to place our team to be the fire elemental, we could probably give these guys a good scare for their money.
Oh yeah, what did you have in mind? Like
Well,
costumes? Rawr.
maybe something a little bit more than just costumes. You got a second? Are you on your way to a class?
No, I got a little time.
Perfect, come with me.
And Meepo's just going to take off running probably towards a room that he knows to be empty at the stadium, like a larger room,
Oh, okay.
in order to something spacious enough where at the back of the room he can have a big old fucking dragon head peek out from the side with a silent image.
All right. So you kind of explain your idea to her as you're like moving across campus, and you guys, get to the LARP room, and you cast your silent image. That is a first level spell, correct?
Correct.
And I would also like you to roll on your magic, your wild surge, just for shits and giggles.
Sure thing.
A 5?
What does that mean?
I don't know. Let's see.
I always feel like I don't have this memorized. I always have to look it up. All right, wild magic surge. If you roll a 1 roll. Okay, so you rolled. Oh no, you need to roll a d20.
D20 first.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 13. So
Bummer.
we're good.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to kind of show her that image. Are you doing Prismari? Is that like the dragon head that you're doing?
Like, it's probably still a work in progress at this point, but you can probably make out some of the color patterns of the scales. Like, it's going to be Prismari.
Okay.
Like, maybe the scales aren't quite up to detail, or one of the eyes is still a little bit wonky and looking the wrong way.
All right. Roll me a performance check.
Thing is, I was thinking if we can all do it maybe as a team, it might be a little bit better.
Oh, that's a natural 1.
Because on its own, well, I can't get it to make any of the sounds. And so, unless they're looking, they might just miss it entirely. So I was thinking maybe if all together we could have like somebody focusing on the dragon and somebody to make fire and somebody to make like rumbling, thunderous growls or roars or the like.
Ooh, I could be really good at those things. So, Meepo, tell me, what is it that has you distracted during this whole performance? If you were talking, we cannot hear you.
Oh, no. Hello?
I can hear you now.
So basically just like immediately losing confidence. Be like, yeah, but without sound, like they'd have to be looking in the right direction or they'll miss it entirely. So unless we can maybe work together as a team, have like one person make the illusion, one person make sounds, and one person on like pyrotechnics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like that doesn't look like a dragon.
Well, I mean, like if you stand over here and like kind of turn your head, you see that's going to be an eye right there, and that's going to be one of its horns. And I haven't quite figured out how to do the mouth, but when that opens up, it'll be real scary on the inside.
Okay.
Have you ever looked a dragon in the maw? Trust me, you won't forget it.
No, I've never done. Have you done that?
Only a couple of times, but I
Wait,
I
you've
was on
actually met a dragon?
only when it was absolutely necessary to get the point across that I wasn't doing my part. But be assured, once you stare into the maw of a dragon, there's nothing sure to put you on the set of the right course once again.
Wait, what's this like? What do they sound like? What did she like go like just goes a million miles an hour asking you like a bunch of questions about like dragons? And Ryan, you could take 1 relationship point with Rosie.
Correct.
Oh, that puts you at 2, right?
I think no. I think that's my first point with Rosie.
What, didn't you get 1 for joining the club?
I got a relationship point with Cataris for that one.
Ah, okay.
So we're gonna leave you there, and Kieran, while you are doing your community service, I need you to roll me. I want to see, what would I do this as? I guess per. No. I guess I'm gonna have to save that for later. Okay. Yep. Sorry. I'm gonna leave you in suspense there. Some time passes before your third exam there, and because I wonder if we should do the test before.
This is a new week, right?
Huh?
This is a new week.
Yeah.
I get paid.
This is correct. You do get paid.
Woohoo!
Let's see. I think
Meepo, you have a job too, so you get paid, right?
Is it a set fee for payment?
5 gold at the beginning of the week.
Yep.
All right.
For those of you with
I just want to find out what Chad and Lavinia are doing.
Yeah.
That's
What-
Meepo's
I mean,
first 100
Kieran,
gold?
what are they doing?
I mean, if you want,
You brought it.
you all could roll me a perception check for that next morning.
I would totally do that because the girl cub must be. I got to snoop.
Yeah, that is rule number 28. Snoop and be
I got
allowed.
a 16 for my perception.
Oh, shit.
Paladins, I had to drop the perception because I needed a charisma skills.
Oh!
So
I reserve the right to let Summer re-roll that. So for now, I will say that. Oh, Alistair got a natural 20. Alistair, you for sure, no matter what Summer probably rolls, will see this. But for now, it appears that everyone seems to notice as Lavinia comes in the front door the next morning. Probably wearing the same clothes she was wearing the night before.
In those robes.
oh, she done broke it hard.
You don't know. We don't know. We'll have to ask Summer.
I want to ask
We have to
Summer
ask
right
Rachel
now.
first.
We'll have to ask Summer. But after some,
I might have to take Oath of Vengeance.
but Alistair, Lavinia, as you guys are like walking to your next class, she tells you, "Hey, this upcoming weekend, there's gonna be the All the World's a Stage festival, or what is it called? Sorry, the Rose Stage Festival, and I was hoping that you and your friends would all come out to the shows and everything like that."
Wait, Lavinia's telling me this?
Sorry, Aurora. So many
Aurora.
characters. I
It's a
apologize.
setup.
Aurora is telling you this.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'll obviously be there, but I'm sure everybody else will want to come.
Well, yeah, it's out on the Silver Quill campus. You know, that same stage that you saw me play on.
Yeah.
and everyone's practicing for their performances. Like the festival is all about improv. So like the Drama Guild gives out prompts, and anyone who can take the stage and deliver their lines however they want. It's hilarious. And I just thought it'd be kind of fun if the Cody Hall kids did something.
So, do we need to practice on a skit or something?
no one really. I mean, like some people like put together like prepared things, or you just practice your improv. But most of it's just kind of like improvisation. Like they'll give you some prompts, and then you have to just do, funny things.
Cool. I've never done anything like that. It sounds like fun.
Cool. Uh, well, awesome. Well, I gotta get going to class. I'll see you later. And she kisses
Right.
you and leaves.
And Alistair like passes on the news of the event to everybody else in the dorm. So it sounds like it could be a lot of fun. You guys want to go?
Aren't I in that club? Like, isn't Kieran in
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I have to.
you're
Play Actors
not.
Drama Guild.
No, she's not in that one. She's in.
Oh, you're in the performance.
She's in band.
That's right.
She's in show band.
I mean, seems nice, considering what might have happened. So, going to enjoy everything while I still have the chance.
So it's like
Kieran, you've been
reading
really
poems.
different the last few days.
What?
I don't know. You seem to have a different outlook on things.
Oh, just trying things, haven't, just having a nice little outlook, not disrupting class, with Margot, because, just gotta kind of, well, I just decided to turn over a new leaf, just a little bit, of my own volition.
Oh, well, I guess that's a good thing.
I mean, she still
You
needs to
seem
sit down.
happier.
Yeah,
You
no,
seem more.
totally.
Well, good for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I need to. Ryan, you're gonna have to show me how to do the whole linking the tokens to the. I thought I had them all linked to your where you update your tokens, and I should be able to just drag them out. I don't know how to do that. Anyways, I thought if I kept them updated on this page, that when I dragged them out, they would be updated.
Should be.
Eh.
It's normally how it works.
Maybe
why
I
I
don't
kept
have. Maybe I don't have them linked to the right things.
That's why I had everyone's tokens copied on the front page of Pirates, so that way I could just copy and paste them on all the other pages.
That's
Just
what I thought
link
I
to
was
those.
doing. Oh, you were copy and pasting them every time?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, did anyone have anything specific they wanted to do during the week before this Rose Stage Festival?
I mean, serving out the community service.
Yeah, that kind of goes without saying.
Yeah, talking with Chad. I want to have a conversation with Chad. Here,
Okay,
I'll-
yeah. At some point, you do run into Chad, and he let me roll something. You could roll me an insight check if you want, but when you first come up to him, he's like, "Oh, hey, babe, how are you doing?"
I rolled a 14 on insight. Yeah, just doing good.
He seems to be
Chad.
avoiding eye contact with you.
Oh my god, Chad, what did you do?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't come get you out of Hawk or whatever. I'm glad to see you. I thought you might have, got kicked out, but you didn't. That's good. Good.
No, because I didn't get arrested. I don't know who's starting this rumor around, but I didn't.
Well, your friend Luvinia said that she saw you get, scooped up by campus security.
Well, I'm here now, so yeah. Chad, where have you been? I'm not mad at anything. I mean, we have kind of like an open thing right now, kind of
Yeah,
friends with
yeah.
benefits
I
or
mean, I
whatever.
just, I've been really, real busy. The whole Rose Stage Festival's coming up. My Silver Quills, have a big part to play in that. It's on our campus and everything.
Yeah, no. Look, Chad, can I talk to you? Like, actually talking to you?
What? You don't actually talk to me.
I do. Look.
No, you don't.
No, look, just first time or whatever. Look, Chad, look. Ever heard of a golden retriever? Or a dog?
Like a dog? Yeah.
Yes, okay, look. Chad, I admit, I haven't been the nicest to you. But what you did for me, I mean, granted, you didn't come after me, which, you know, maybe it's Slovenia, but who knows. Look, you did me a really good solid. So, I'm going to say this. How about let's do this on a partnership of equals? You know, I stop talking down to you, and you keep doing what you're doing, you know?
So, let me get this straight. You're gonna be nice to me, and I just keep doing what I'm doing?
Except maybe a little bit better, yes. But you're getting better, you.
So, just to be clear, I just keep doing what I'm doing, and we're good.
Why do you keep saying that to me like that, Chad? Do you have anything that...
I don't know. I just want to make sure that, you know, we're on the same page as equals, like you said.
No, of course, as equals. Just, like equals. I'm not going to keep dragging you around and using you, because that's what a fucking manga would do. And fuck her.
Wait, you were using me?
No, I wasn't, Chad. Well, I was using you for your body, which, my God, yes.
Well, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, no, but I have to admit, a little part of me, yes, but you have grown on me, because Chad, you're wonderful in your special way, But just, if you want to continue, what we've been doing, except I treat you a bit nicer, that'd be fine, if you don't want to. I mean, we could just end it right here,
Well, I mean, as long as I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Except better.
Except better. What part do I need to do better?
This is getting real sexual right here. I know. I don't. Okay.
I mean, if you want, you could come show me.
Okay.
And we will cut on that.
Really uncomfortable right now. Like I was like, okay.
And we will have to find out from Summer what's going on between her and Chad.
Desperately want her to say. I mean, she gave me a little text, but I don't know if she meant to. Well, she probably did. She definitely did. But
what did she say?
I'm not going to say. It's between girls. It's girlhood. That's rule number 10. Girls do not divulge D&D secrets to the wider cast unless given consent. Rule number 10.
I'm just proud of how far Rachel made it in that conversation.
Oh, right?
She just turned completely red and had to stop talking.
Yeah, she did good. That kind of takes us to the the weekend and the Rose Festival. Ooh. Takes us to the Rose stage. Okay, so
So the Rose Festival happens before study session and an exam and everything?
Yeah, the exam happens the next week.
Awesome.
So, cheers, jeers, and the buzzing of kazoos ring out as you draw near the Rose stage on Silverquill College's campus. On the main stage, several students play act histrionically. What does that word mean?
It's like history, but historically.
It's just way over the top. It's like if someone's having histrionics, they're throwing a fit.
Oh, like hysterical. Okay, got it.
It's very exaggerated, over the top.
Well, hey, that is a college word right there.
bravado.
One wears a flamboyant noble costume, another wears a felt dragon's head, and a third wears a court jester's pantaloons. The audience roars with laughter as the scene plays out. Aurora kind of approaches your little group and says, all right, you guys are all here. Are you ready to act, or are you just going to watch? Or, maybe, she points over at Kieran, you're the musical talent. Either way, this is going to be great. I can't wait to see what you try.
Is Margot here?
Make me a perception check.
I'm sorry, y'all.
You looking around, you have a pretty good vantage point. You don't see her.
None of her little sorority buddies?
Not in your first, glance around.
I don't know, maybe.
So
I'm going to watch a little bit first and see how it goes.
Okay. So watching for a little bit, you guys watch as Quintilius is kind of like emceeing the thing, and he's giving out, different prompts and instructions to people as they come up and off stage. So he's telling people tag in and when to tag out and things like that, and he's trying to keep the transitions, he does his little narratives during the transitions to keep them clean. And so other people in the crowd play kazoos and other things to accommodate what's going on stage. So if somebody slips, there's somebody with the little slip flute, and Kieran, there are members of the show band association that do ask you to help with handing out kazoos and other things like that. Rubina's there, and she's handing them out and asking you to help her and things like that. And yeah, the festival just kind of continues with people volunteering and going up and performing the different prompts and things like that. Somebody gets up there and is pretending to be a brilliant but exasperated knight, and they have a large wooden cutout of a ship as their prop, and there's just kind of different things like that people are improvising on.
So do any of us want to go up there and actually do things, represent Cody Hall?
I'll support you from the stands.
Alistair kind of looks at everyone, says, Meepo, I think it's awesome that you volunteered to go up there and start us out. Go for it.
Meepo, Meepo, Meepo.
Meepo, Meepo, Meepo.
Meepo just kind of starts almost kind of curling in on himself.
No, that's okay.
Well, Meepo, do you know how to dance?
Well, I've made an offering on a stage before, but it's best left to those with gifts.
Oh, come on, Meepo. I'll give you a musical accompaniment, and you could show everyone your little dance.
Well, maybe we can play something together for everyone else.
And Meepo's going to fumble around in his cloak and produce a dulcimer.
I don't even know what that looks
like. Long wooden stringed instrument.
Of course we can. I can bring out my drums and we could just accompaniment. Of course we can. We can do that. Does anyone else want to join us?
Yeah, the four of you could work together mechanically. One person could be the performer, somebody else could be handling props, somebody else can be the music, and somebody else can be I don't know, the Encourager or another performer. Yeah, you guys could all four go up together.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Since BRB.
I mean,
Yeah,
why
let's
not?
do it.
It's not like I have to personally do it.
All right, sounds like it's going to be the three of you, and Sin's going to be in the crowd. So who wants to be?
No, Sin's totally joining us.
Who's going to be our character? Who's going to be our prop master? And who's going to be our musical accompaniment?
I'll be the music.
Prop master.
I'll be the accompaniment.
All right, so Meepo is going to be our actor.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That's what you guys just said, right?
Yep.
Process of elimination.
All right, so Ryan, would you
I'm
like
still waiting on
to?
Sin to show up.
Would you like to choose your prompt, or would you like me to randomly roll for it?
Let's randomly roll for it.
All right, so I'm gonna roll this here D12 here. Your prompt is a business person that's been transformed into a cat, and the prop is 3 enormous baggy bodysuits made out of felt with hoods that look like teeth.
Cool.
And
got some kigurumis.
Kieran, if you could please roll me a performance check for the music.
Okay, please.
All right, that's going to be successful, which will give the other actors advantage on their charisma checks to perform. Yeah, what would you guys like to do for your scene? Those are your prompts and your props.
Hey, Alistair, if you were like a business cat, what would you do?
Sorry, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Hypothetically speaking, Alistair, if you were like a business cat, what would you do?
I mean, obviously you'd have to wear a suit and try to like get your workers to do their job, and then occasionally take very cute naps on the table.
Oh, I could do that.
So here's what the prompt is, Ben. The prompt is a business person transformed into a cat, and your prop is 3 enormous baggy bodysuits made out of felt with hoods that look like teeth.
So I think that the bodysuits are basically they're gonna have to pretend to be mice, and then the businessman turned cat is going to get very distracted and like have to like he'll keep like pouncing on them and have to like get back up and be like, oh sorry, did you need something?
All right, let's see. So for the skill check for you, Alistair, roll me an insight check for responding to the cues of the actor.
Insight. Hey, a really good roll there. Of course, I rolled 2 natural 20s so far. So, oh man, I've got to roll on my phone more often.
Right? Oh, damn. 17 plus 6 for a 23. Not bad. That means that you handle the props very expertly.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. You know what the problem is? Nick has never done improv or never been to an improv show, so I don't know how these things work.
You ever watch Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Yes. Okay, so Quint is Drew Carey.
Yes.
Yep.
Got it. All right. So, Ryan, a business person transformed into a cat.
All right, so Meepo's going to just start jumping around on all fours and like meowing, jumping up into the crowd on occasion because he's a small little guy, so he'll like throw himself into the crowd to do some crowd work and just meowing all the while and try to get the crowd to start meowing with him.
All right, make me a performance check with advantage.
Thematically, as he's doing that, Kieran is matching the tempo, so it's like, you know, kind of like that.
Nice.
24.
And I'm going to give you a +2 from Alistair's successful check.
Yeah.
So that's a 26
26.
total. Nice.
I'm a cat.
All right. So you all do absolutely excellent. The crowd roars with laughter, and the festival really appears to be reaching a kind of really height. When suddenly, like, from the crowd, you start hearing these screams of terror ringing out. And
Oh, come on, guys. It's not that bad.
and as you say this, one of the stage props barrels away from its handler. Monstrous shrieks coming from its frothing beak. What used to be a comically posed owlbear painted on wood is transforming into a real and enraged owlbear. And it's rampaging right towards you. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I should have bought cupcakes.
We've got to stop coming to these gatherings. Like, every time we do, this happens.
I know.
You mean you guys just need to stop going in public?
We need to stay indoors at all times.
At all times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
haven't
make
been attacked
terrible
by
decisions.
anything when I was alone with Aurora.
What's your point?
I don't know. Her mouth was attacking you.
I just
quite
spent a lot more
viciously.
time alone with Aurora.
What would your wife think, Ben? No, I'm kidding. It's
She'd be cool with it.
yeah, that's probably true. She spends all of her time with her fictional characters, right?
Exactly.
Wait, Alistair's married?
Yeah, in another life. Get it? Boop. Oh, I didn't have the turnover open time. Let me add people. Add. Oh wait, it just added. Weird. Add. All right. Is Lucas back?
No, it doesn't
No.
look like he is.
That's
Who
okay.
went for nachos?
21 for Alistair. Okay, and then I didn't double check the positioning on this fight. Oh. This is fine. Okay.
So, new day, we have full health, full spells, all that kind of good stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
My God, is that an owlbear?
Oh, yes, and you need to roll initiative.
Okay.
I will read the description for you. The crowd roars with laughter, and the festival appears to be reaching its height when suddenly confused guffaws followed by screams of terror ring out. One of the stage props barrels away from its handler, monstrous shrieks coming from its frothing beak. What used to be a comically posed owlbear painted on wood is transforming into a real enraged owlbear, and it's rampaging right towards you.
I'm a real boy.
Now, Sin, what would you have been doing to help during this performance of improv?
There was a right. Oh, did any of our troop do anything?
Yeah, all of you guys did. Meepo was an actor who had to pretend to be a business person transformed into a cat. Alistair
I don't know what either of those things are.
Alistair helped handle the props, and Kieran was doing the music. You could have been on stage also acting or propping, or you could be in.
Sin would have been acting as well, changing their form to also be a small kid.
Well, your prompt is a furious ship's captain.
I can do that.
Roll me a performance check with advantage because Kieran did a great job with the music. And +2 because Alistair did a great job with the props.
21.
That was a success. I don't know why I put something in my mouth as soon as I asked you to do that.
I mean.
Because you thought it might take longer for the old sea captain to get through his performance.
So, everybody will get. What's this say? If a character made a successful ability check during the Rose Stage Festival, they have advantage on their first attack against the owlbear. That is
Could
what it
I
says.
say that I had my rapier out as being part of a captain?
Easily.
Ooh.
But I need to roll initiative for the stupid bear.
Tell you what, I love this pink die. It's a game science die. It's supposed to be like precision accurate and all that crap, but it rolls like shit.
Oh, I need to select the token.
I just rolled it and it rolled a 1. This die's going in the box.
There we go. All right. Alistair, you are up first.
You guys still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot you can't see.
I'm just going to assume that if you said to have advantage my first attack, right?
That's what it says.
Okay. Then for my first round,
And
I'm going to do what all mages do.
You're about 40 feet
And
away
cast-
from it.
All right, casting mage armor and keeping my distance.
All right. So, would you like to move backwards, or where would you like to move? Like away
Stay
from
within 60 feet of it. Just sort of like I'm not going to be the frontline fighter on this, but I will definitely look for Aurora and make sure that I'm between it and her, if possible.
Done. But that would mean
Okay.
you had to move a little closer to it.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
God, please don't die in front of your love.
Alistair goes through his magical girl transformation.
Oh, that's right. Yes, Mr. Tuxedo. Tuxedo mask.
As the owlbear charges forward and is going to swipe one claw at Kieran and take a bite at Meepo. Kieran. Oh, geez. That's a 26 to hit.
Ooh.
And that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
It's an owlbear. Meepo, this... Oh, I rolled the wrong damage. Sorry, that was the bite damage. I need to roll claw damage for you. Which is more.
Who's it attacking?
You. So it got
oh,
a
that's
26 to hit you, and it's going to do 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh dear, okay. Mm-hmm.
Meepo, that's a natural 1 to bite you, as you are able to duck out of the way.
You.
And Sin, it is your turn. As the owlbear lets out this screech.
You cut off there, Nick.
The Sin will move into a flanking position, however, on this map.
Yeah, I turned off
with
the
me, but-
grid.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look here, you scurvy abomination. You shall taste the edge of my blade.
And I will. I don't need advantage, but I'll do it anyway. I'll attack with my rapier.
Well, you have advantage.
Come on, crit.
Damn, close. 17.
17
on the die.
hits.
So we'll do a rapier. You know what? Because I get to do this now, I'm gonna divine smite.
Yeah.
So that's 1d8 weapon damage plus 2d8 radiant.
Yep. Plus your strength.
Plus my dexterity.
Plus your dex. It's a rapier. You're right.
Because
You're Thule-ing this bitch.
I'm a weak little person.
Is that? Did you just call Thule weak?
No, I'm a weak little person.
Summer, you heard him. You heard him. He said, "I'm a weak little person for being a paladin that uses a rapier."
Oh, she could beat my ass anyway. That's let's see. That is going to be what's my bonus on that? +4, I think. Yes. So that's 8 points of piercing damage and 14 points of radiant.
All right.
All right. Anything else you'd like to? What does your divine smite look like?
Oh, this is the first time I think I've divine smoten
This
something.
is the first time you divine smote something.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna go on theme here, and it doesn't look overtly flashy, but it seems like the edge of the rapier, I'm gonna say, has like a very dark purple on it, and when she thrusts the rapier in, it seems like some color backfeeds off of the creature. So in this case, kind of like a brownish fur, like a brown kind of highlights back up into the basket hilt of her rapier. Doesn't quite go onto her hand, but it seems like there's like a backfeed of energy.
Meepo, it is your turn.
All right, so Meepo is going to make use of this thing fumbling towards him to get off a Chaos Bolt as he's going for his chromatic scale necklace. And because he's point blank, but because I've got advantage, it's just going to be a straight roll.
All right, go for it.
Oh, I forgot my paladin thing.
We're going to make this one thunder damage.
Oh, no.
Or... Oh, no!
Ryan.
Ryan, I need you to roll on the wild search. Oh, we did it! We did it, y'all! You rolled a 1. I'm just taking your 1.
Oh, you're being gentle.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, what? Is something extra happens on a chaos bolt if you roll a 1?
No, I thought you said to roll on the chaos or the wild magic.
No, that is what I said. I was just wondering,
No,
is there some part of chaos bolt that I'm missing?
No.
No. If this was pirates, I would have made him hit somebody else, because every time Erlings rolled a 1, he crit the next person he attacked.
And he always critted Panala.
It's someone in the party.
More than likely it's Panala.
Wait, what was that macro that you just did, Ryan?
That was just for wild magic. So it rolls the d20, and if that number is a 1, then it rolls also shows the d100 result.
Oh no, I'm just gonna do it because you rolled a 1
Okay.
on the chaos
So
bolt, because that's just
35?
too thematic.
Wild
All right.
magic needs
He's
to
very
happen more
flustered
often.
as this is happening. So
All right.
very much not in control.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna copy and paste this in so you can see what it is before I roll it. And here we go.
Oh my god.
So Meepo, you age a full 2 years.
That's like a quarter of his lifespan.
Oh, no.
Meepo, as you kind of unleash this chaos bolt, there's this kind of like, just kind of like eruption of your like magic, as it instead of consuming the owlbear, your own chaos bolt seems to envelop you and be like absorbed into that like fractal flower pattern around your neck, as the magic like imbues itself into you, and you are aged 2 years, so you grow a little taller. You basically go through all of kobold puberty, and
You just got Palpatine.
And Meepo,
Yeah.
you essentially went from being childlike to basically being a college kid.
How old is Meepo now?
2 years older. Now he's what? I think 23.
Oh my god, you've surpassed Cobalt lifespans.
Kobolds can live to be 120. Thank you
Oh,
very
really?
much.
Yeah.
They just usually die before 20.
That's what I thought it was 20.
He is now like a wise old
A sage.
kobold.
He's a Cobalt sage.
But yeah, you guys all watch as this happens, and as like the magic fades, Meepo seems to be like a little taller. Like the hem of his robe is like a little bit further, like his ankles are showing, and like Meepo's got like his scales have kind of like stretched out a little bit, and you know, his horns are a little bit longer, his teeth are a little bit sharper, and Meepo, like his like features are more defined. There's like fractal pattern like that was just around his neck seems to be like growing up his neck and like onto his face. So Meepo has like this flower pattern like all around like the bottom part of his jaw now.
And the flower pattern, is that like scales that are colored that make the pattern, or is that on top of the scales?
Yeah, it's like these
Different
scales.
colored scales that are in like
Oh,
a
that's
flowery
cool.
patterns.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Meepo?
One sec. Nope. Yes. I'm going to try and bardically inspire Kieran. Kieran, you might want to look out for this one. It's doing something strange with magic.
Oh my god,
Oh my God, puberty.
The voice changed.
His voice has been off all night. I love it.
Zoinks, y'all.
Like he knew it was happening.
Kieran, it
Covering
is
from a cold, so I couldn't hit the toad anyways.
Oh no.
Kieran, it is
Sorry.
Now
your
it's gone.
it is your turn, and you are bardically inspired.
Meepo's having an existential crisis.
Oh shit. Huh.
And you do have an advantage on your first attack against the owlbear.
Yes, I do. Hold on. Wait. I want to do Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, from when it hit you?
Yes.
I will allow this retcon. Go ahead. Dexterity save. It makes it save, so it takes half.
Fuck that.
So it's still gonna take. It's still 8 damage. That's a lot.
Yeah, but I wanted it to fail.
It rolled an 18. I'm sorry.
Oh.
As you blast this thing with fire in its face after you are hit with its claws, it is your turn.
Yes. Okay. Can I still cast magic or no?
Yeah, that's a reaction when you get hit.
Tweet. Okay. Then I want to. Okay, quick question. This is a 15-foot cube, right? Like anyone.
Uh-huh. Why?
Okay, never mind. Not going to do that then. I'm
You
gonna
can.
do-
It's not the first time.
Yeah, but I don't want anyone to die. Alistair's, not
Alistair's
around.
over there.
Fucking do it.
No, Meepo, just no. I'll
We're
do
not
it.
getting any younger.
You know, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. I think I wanted to do it at a second level.
Oh, 15 feet. You can target just the owlbear.
Oh, right. I can. I forgot I can move it around. Yeah, so. I don't know.
The whole owlbear cube.
Yeah, the whole owlbear cube. Oh. Summer might be able to join us in the last hour. I'm sorry.
No! Lavinia has some questions that she has to answer.
Yeah, I want to place the cube so it only attacks the owlbear.
Is the owlbear large or?
Yeah,
or
it should be large, not huge.
All right, so you're
I
go
made-
to sin
I made
if you're
it.
gonna do it.
I made it too big. It's more like this. So yeah, you will hit.
Yeah.
You'll hit one of them. You have
Don't
to-
hit Meepo.
You have
He's
to
had enough
choose which one to
crisis
hit.
already.
Oh, I hate this.
Or
I
you
hate
can
this.
hit yourself, or you can hit all of you.
Wait. I could hit myself with Thunderwave? I thought I was
You can
exempt.
you can pull it back 1 square and target yourself with it as
If
well.
you do it like that, I don't think does it say you're excluded from it, right? It does. Pretty sure.
A wave sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes a D8 thunder damage, push 10 feet
So
away.
if you literally just originate it from yourself, you
I
you
think
can
it
hit
has
the
to be
owl
on
bear.
one of your faces.
Does it?
Yeah.
You can't just do it.
Yeah, it's like the character's a D6. You can't do it on the center of the
It
D6.
has to be
you do it
like
on the
this.
faces.
Oh, it has to be in
Yeah,
front of me?
one of the faces of the D6.
Interesting. Fuck you, Jeremy Crawford.
Okay, so
Hey,
even if I
It's
do...
your table. However you want to rule it.
This is fine. I want her to hit one of you.
Just hit me already, damn it. Let's
Okay,
move
fine, I'll
No,
hit
Kieran,
Sin.
I can take it.
apologize.
Right there. All right. Sin, go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
on. I'm over here doing my best Heath Ledger. Hit me! Hit me!
Hit me. The owlbear rolled
What
Constitution.
am I rolling?
Don't.
Con save?
Don't.
12. That's a fail.
Yes.
It's a con save, right?
Con save.
14 on the die for a 15. I
That's
succeed.
a success. So you take half, right? So that's 4 points of thunder damage for you. And I believe the
Oh, no,
things
hold
get
on.
shoved backwards with Thunder Wave.
Yes, 10 feet.
There it is. All right.
So he's moving, and I think that's on a failed con save.
Yeah, on the fail save, they move.
So the owlbear gets shoved back, and Sin stays in place.
Oh, God. Alistair, run!
Is there any place to climb up on?
All you
you're-
have to do is
you're-
run away.
You're on a stage.
Shit.
Am I in
Think
trouble
about
now?
Alistair, you are now 5 feet away, 10 feet away from the owlbear, because as it got shoved closer to you with the thunder wave.
Sorry.
It's a bear. You can't
Launched
out-climb a
across the
bear
stage
anyway.
Towards you.
He's
Kieran-
doing it on purpose.
Would you like to move?
I would. I just don't know where. I guess
Away.
away. Yeah, that'd probably be a better. I don't know, like right here. Right here.
All right, perfect. Alistair, it is your turn. There is an owlbear 10 feet away from you.
Okay, it's 10 feet
God,
away,
Alice
not 5
only
feet away.
has-
It is
Wait.
10 feet away.
Yeah, he could
Okay.
die outright if he gets hit.
No, I
Shit, I
realize
didn't
this.
I didn't
I
realize
know, but
that.
Rachel doesn't.
If this thing
I
if
forgot.
this thing crits Alistair, he's a goner.
Who bites him? You could
Okay.
kill him with a bite.
So what's the rule about casting multiple spells?
You can cast a cantrip and a first level spell in a turn as long as it meets your action bonus action requirements.
Okay, so I can't cast a second level spell as a bonus action and still cast a cantrip.
Yes, sorry, you can. It's a first or higher. I misspoke.
A leveled spell and a cantrip as long as one is a bonus action, one's an action.
There you go.
Awesome. Okay. And the owlbear has taken some damage, right?
It has taken a decent amount of damage.
Then I'm going to toll the dead on it.
All right.
Yes!
That's a con save? Wisdom save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
DC 14.
All right. Let's see. It got an 18 on its save.
Whoa!
Okay. There's no half damage on this one, doesn't look like.
No, that's a cantrip.
Okay.
As this loud,
Yeah.
like, bong sound rings out.
And I will go ahead and use my second, my bonus action to cast Kinetic Jaunt.
Kinetic Jaunt? Sounds
Yep.
awesome. What's it do?
You magically empower your movement with dance-like steps, giving yourself the following benefits for the duration. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet. You don't provoke attacks of opportunity. You can move through the space of another creature and it doesn't count as difficult terrain. If you end your turn in another creature's space, you are shunted to the next unoccupied space, and you take a 1d8 force damage.
All right. So you
It's like
Yeah.
So I'm
it's
all
like
like
Misty
super
stuff.
fancy moving now,
nice.
and I'm going to give myself some more distance.
Okay.
And
You could jump off
my
the
walkie
stage, and that'll put you closer to Aurora. Or you can abandon being between Aurora and the owlbear and just run to either side of the stage. Right now,
I might
you
as
are
well shoot
on.
down off the stage. I don't need to be up there, so I'll stay between it and Aurora.
Okay, go ahead and make me an athletics or acrobatics check for jumping off the stage. Not your strong suit.
Nope. Acrobatics 3. There you go. Okay. Acrobatics at a +2. Oh, that's a 10. Not bad.
No, yep, you are successfully able to jump off the stage. All
And I'm
right.
moving super smooth.
Okay, and you are now like right next to Aurora. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? And does this do, like, what does this look like as you kinetically jaunt?
It looks like I'm not gonna say breakdancing, but there's definitely some like, you know, hip hop like juking and jiving sort of dance moves going on here as he moves. It's
So-
almost like
So you do
drunken boxing type
so
stuff.
you do a backflip off the stage, is what you're saying.
No. I would do a backflip if I were, Rachel. Instead, I do more like a windmill sort of thing.
Oh yeah, a windmill kick.
Yeah.
All right, love it.
He looks like the Night Fox.
That brings us to the owlbear's turn, who is quite upset at Sin and is going to let Sin see that. So Sin, this is a paw coming your way.
But what happened to Ma?
Well, this is a paw. Does a 17
mask.
hit?
The misses.
17. All right, nice. Yeah, it has a +7 on that attack. Damn. Meepo.
Now Ma's coming.
It's gonna try to bite you again. Does a 19 hit Meepo?
It does.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, Meepo.
Meepo.
Oh, damn, he's too far away.
Meepo, that's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage as it bites into you with its sharp beak. Sin, it is your turn.
All right. Sin is going to shift over a couple of feet, get next to Meepo.
Hey, Meepo, you need to get off the stage promptly. This is a one-man show.
And so I'm going to try to get Meepo to move. I am going to use a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith upon myself.
Okay.
Just to bolster the AC while I tank this owlbear, and I'm going to go to Pound Town and stab it.
I think that's what Lavinia's doing right now. Oh!
Yeah, Lavinia, this rapier's coming for you next. That's a 23.
23 hits. Though your joke didn't.
8 plus 4. Nice. 11 points of piercing damage.
Would you like to Divine Smite?
I would, but well, actually, you know what? I can't.
Are you out of spell slots?
Or I double-clicked something, because it says I used them all.
Well, you don't have many as a low-level paladin.
No. Since I slept, I've cast Shield of Faith and Divine Smite once.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I think I double-clicked on something when I was scrolling on my iPad. You know what? Yes. I'm going to keep this thing pissed off at me. I'm going to roll a Divine Smite. I'm going to add 2d8
Radiant damage.
All right, the last spell slot.
The last spell slot, 11 points of radiant damage.
Sin, how would you like to do this?
Ooh! I'm going to say, my little kobold friend is not on the menu tonight.
And I'm going to take it as it's screeching at me and just stab it up through the head, through the beak, through the top of the head, and then watch the color drain and into Sin's arm, just pull some of the brown and then pull the rapier out, swash the blood off.
Well,
and say,
I believe we are done.
It's interesting because instead of blood, there's this black, oozy ichor.
Oh, black ichor
stuff. And as you withdraw your rapier and the owlbear topples over, as soon as it like hits its side and is back on this, on the stage, it turns back into that wooden prop. And
after Sin flicks the ichor off the blade, she holds it up and scans the room and look for anybody that's surprised that this owlbear has been defeated.
Make me a perception check.
I'm on the hunt for a caster. And I'm occupied with a 7.
Yeah, you don't see any.
Oh shit! Sorry, no, that's a 3.
Even worse.
I have a 0.
Yeah, looking around.
I'd like to look for any Margos.
Yeah, you don't see any other potential threats. Sin. But with that, we are out of initiative. If there's anything else,
I'll take that not seeing anyone distracted and say,
Are you not entertained? Clearly, Cody House can provide a magnificent performance.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Real good props over here.
Let's hear it for Kieran with the backup sound and the battle music. Okay, there's nobody here. Okay, I'm
sorry. I was reading something. People begin to kind of like cheer around you because like that all happened in about 30 seconds. So people didn't get too far away before the conclusion of this fight, and many people watched you all kind of jump into action. You see that there were other props that seemed to have been animated that were like flying around the stage that also have just kind of started falling and collapsing to the ground.
Can Kieran get a closer?
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Can Kieran get a closer look at the owlbear prop?
Yes, you can.
Just a plank of wood, right?
Give me a perception check, but right away you can see that same.
What the fuck?
I mean, even with the natural
Is Marco
one,
in the audience?
you still see that same oily substance that they have that you found in the trunk and with the frogs. No, you do not see Margot anywhere. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't look at Alistair's roll.
While they're
was
doing
Alistair
that,
rolling for looking for somebody? I thought he was.
He's typing.
I mean, I'll be happy to.
Oh yeah, you can roll a perception check for looking around if you'd like.
I'm gonna grab Meepo real quick after that charade and touch him on the shoulder.
Let me help you, friend. I don't want you walking around injured in front of everyone after those heroics.
And I will lay on hands.
You said it was a show of a one-man show. Cody Hall's not about a one-man show. Girl code says we don't leave each other behind, man.
You're absolutely right. Let me make it better. Let me make you glow.
I'll lay on hands and put 9 into Meepo to get him up, maxed up.
Thanks, Sin.
It was a slip of the tongue, Meepo. You're my favorite.
I'm just worried. You seem to keep throwing yourself into danger.
To be fair, you practically jumped into the mouth of that creature instead of stopping away.
I was trying to get towards its mouth to block your path to it.
Oh, Meepo, you're so kind to me.
We're gonna
I
have to
appreciate
find out what's going on with all this ink.
Yeah,
As you guys are having this conversation, a silver quill professor is running up on stage currently. I am putting a picture in here for her.
Please, no autographs.
Has Sin seen this teacher before?
No, this is a new
All right.
person.
Blade will be up in a defensive fencing position.
As she comes up, she's like, easy, easy. I am merely here to examine the situation and also congratulate you on your performance. But, well, I have no idea what happened with this whole situation.
I believe this is the third time that we have been attacked by these black ichor creatures.
Black ichor. She like leans down and begins examining the owlbear with you.
I pointed out with the rapier, like poke it, like
It's that ichor right there.
Interesting. Well, I applaud you for your response, your timely response.
I will say that this is the second time it's been an inanimate object. We also have encountered one living creatures that
before.
have been affected by this kind of arcane happenstance.
Well, it appears to be some kind of eldritch balm. This is a common thing that is used around the school. You said you've reported it before?
Did we
A
ever
couple of
report it?
times.
Yes, we gave a sample to Professor Sharpbeak. The day one that we arrived here, there was a costume chest that mimicked signs of mimic, and there was some toads that were being used
Somebody
for
tried to
fun.
hurt Sergeant Hobbs.
Yeah, and that was not appropriate, but it seems like they went wild, and when they were subdued, they leaked this black ichor.
Well, I could see why Professor Sharpbeak might have not taken it too seriously. You see, this ichor is what's called eldritch balm, and it's used to kind of magically preserve things in, chests, wood, other kinds of things of the like. It's normally made with waters from the Sedgemoor, and that's usually where it's kind of manufactured. I imagine that something must be going on with those waters. Have you ever been out to the Sedgemoor before?
I looked at Alistair.
I don't believe we have. Has anybody been to the Schmetchmore?
Has anyone been to the Smashmore?
I don't think so.
The only one
Yeah,
that's been close is Alistair when he goes out for his horticulture meetings, because the Sedgemoor is on the Witherbloom campus.
We all point to Alistair.
I think he's the closest one. But the rest of us try to stay on campus, so that
Completely
way
out
we
of trouble.
can do our schools and stay out of trouble, precisely.
definitely 100% staying out of trouble all the time.
Indeed. Well, uh, there's also a simpler explanation, and she looks over at Meepo and she says, some who can't control their magic also have been known to cause such happenstances.
I'm sorry, you said you're a professor of what exactly?
Professor of Sass, that's exactly what it is. Pointing no figures at Meepo. Look, you
I
don't
don't
do
think
that
I
to me.
Karen,
recall seeing you around campus before now, with all this owlbear props become life-threatening circumstances, Miss
Look,
Professor Lady.
Look,
Yeah.
I merely observed what happened during your fight and saw the surge of arcane energies around you, Mr. Do you have a name?
Yep, and it's known amongst my friends.
She turns to Kieran. What's his name?
I'm not selling you. You pointed the finger at Meepo. We all. Oh, fuck! I
I
didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that.
No, that's
No,
only
oh
Kieran.
no, you did. You did. Oh,
You know what's funny is I was actually going to do the exact same thing.
well, Mr. Meepo.
That was perfect.
She actually takes the cloak off from around her shoulders and she hands it to you. And she says, I enjoyed your performance of the businessman acting like a cat very much. And I think you could use a little extra help. So I had this recently commissioned, but I think that it should help you with your little problem. And she hands you her like very immaculately well designed cloak. And she also pulls out of her pocket this flask of water that seems to be like slightly glowing. And she says, I don't know if Ben's here. Are you here, Ben? But,
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, perfect. So since everyone pointed at you as far as going to the Sedgemoor, she hands this flask to you, and she says,
Oh, what? I assumed I was still over there making sure Aurora was okay, which is why I wasn't participating in the conversation.
oh, all of your friends, when she mentioned the Sedgemoor, pointed at you and said that you're the one that would be nearest it.
So she's
Totally true.
floating the water to him?
No, we'll say that Alistair came over after he knew that
A professor
Aurora was
wants your
okay.
attention.
But she hands you this flask, and she explains to you that pouring it into the underwater spring where the waters that are used to create the Eldritch Balm should settle any kind of corruption that might be in the Sedgemoor. And she also describes the location of the spring that kind of feeds into the Sedgemoor to help you find it.
Do I recognize this professor?
You do not. She's a Silver Quill professor.
Okay, I will take the liquid, and I will definitely check with someone else before I go pouring it into the Sedgemoor.
She, all right. She tells you, well, I suppose I'm going to clean up the rest of this mess, but good work, all of you.
No problem. Actually, do you mind doing me a favor? I know we got off on the wrong foot here.
It's
know,
okay.
back
I
in
understand. Adrenaline, tension's running high.
Yes. Can you just, when you get the chance, tell my parents I'm okay? You know, kind of been a little bit too busy to get into contact with them, you know?
That's how I know you. You are Mary Ann's girl.
Yes.
I will let them know that you had nothing you were not responsible for this.
I don't know why you'd say I was responsible for this, but yeah, sure. Just tell them, I helped defeat an owl bear or something,
Yeah, I will tell her next time I see her. Is there anything else you all would like to do at the as the Rose Stage Festival begins to wind down?
Collect our prize for best skit.
Meepo was given your prize.
Meepo's going to spend some time ritually casting Identify to figure out what this cloak can do.
Meepo, you have been given a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
Wait. Before they leave, one more thing. Professor, is it possible to talk to, our first period professor and, maybe talk him into, giving us a little bit of extra credit for defeating an owlbear right over here? Because we used what we learned to defeat an owlbear, What professor do we have?
Professor Lang?
Yeah, Professor Lang.
My compliments to him because his information was very sound.
Sin transform, by the way.
That is something for you to take up with your professor.
Damn.
But if he asks me, I will tell him the truth.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
You think we could probably get excused from the exam because of this traumatic experience?
Oh,
True, I'm holding my
most definitely
intestines in.
not. That is not how we do things here. What kind of a school would just cancel exams because something bad happened to 3 people?
I mean, what if there was a troll in the dungeon or something?
Oh, a giant little snake coming out.
I mean, even if that happened, there would only be a few people affected, so why would the whole school stop taking tests?
Well, maybe it's because, we're heroes or something, and, the owlbear could have killed more
Perhaps.
people.
Perhaps we should quit while we're ahead. I think
When do we ever do that?
Thank you, Professor, and I appreciate everything that you've done. And if you need any assistance or information, you can see us at the Corey House.
Oh, you're all from Cody. Okay.
That one. Cody, not Corey.
Not the Zax.
It almost worked, Sin.
I have a new notebook, so I don't have that name in my notebook.
Kieran, make me another perception check, please.
Oh, please, come on. All I just need you to do is just to do well, please. 7, god damn it!
You are still bardically inspired.
Yes!
D6?
Wait, hold on. Wait, can I do something? Hold on, let's see.
You get guidance?
Wait, can I use Tides of Chaos?
Yeah,
You're
can.
a wild magic?
I'm
Yes.
allowed-
Yes, you
So-
can.
Advantage on a check?
Yeah, so go ahead and roll again, and then you also can add the D6 inspiration
Oh my
die
God,
that
what's gonna
Meepo
happen
gave
on
you.
this?
Come on!
Plus
Roll a
D6.
D6.
Come on!
All right, that's 11. And then how does Tides of Chaos read?
So before she gets that ability back, next you get to choose one of the spells she casts that's not a cantrip, and the wild magic surge happens.
Bummer. All right, too bad she didn't use
You
it.
can trigger whatever you want.
That's true. I'll hold on to that one. All right. So, Kieran, you do notice that as people are filing out, you do see you don't see Margot, but you do see one of the Zeta Beta sorority sisters that you recognize as her friend, and you see there's a little group of 3 of them that are all dressed the same, and they all kind of are moving in unison as they're leaving this place.
Oh, Kieran's gonna grab Meepo's hand and Sin's shoulders, come on, we need to go follow them. I don't know who they are, but they're definitely at the heart of this. And you know what? For shits and giggles, Nick, I'm gonna cast, because I'm hurting. As we're running towards them, I want to cast Healing Word on myself.
Sure. You can roll do Healing Word, and then I also need you to roll that D20 for the Wild Magic Surge.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh wait, does this just say I can have her roll on the table?
It goes off whenever she casts a spell.
Oh,
It's
yo.
your choice.
That's a
of
D100 then. This is happening. A 3.
3.
For the next minute, you can see any invisible creature if you have line of sight to it. That's
Are there
boring.
any? Oh God, I feel like I can see people now. Is there anything invisible in that like sorority group of girls?
That's an interesting question. I'm gonna roll something here. Kieran, you're familiar with familiars.
Mhm.
You've heard of familiars before.
It's very familiar to me, yes.
Yes. There's something that seems to be like almost like sitting on the back of each of these girls' necks. But you can't really get a good idea or get a good look of like what it is. You just notice that they all seem to have something on the back of their necks that you didn't like see there before. You cast this healing word and you felt this like surge of magic run through you.
Come on, faster. There's something on the back of their net right there. We gotta keep going. Where's Alistair?
Alistair, did you go with Kieran and Sin and Meepo? As they went rushing out?
I had yes, I will stick with the group. I already checked on Aurora; she's all good, so I'll stick with the group from there on.
Gotta get to
Did
the
you guys-
Sedgemoor.
You three, Zeta Beta bitch over here. Come on. Why you running?
As you call out to them, the three of them like turn around almost like in unison. And like they all like kind of flip their hair at the same time as they look at you, and they like respond like pretty much like in unison, and it's pretty creepy. And they
Triplets?
and they all say, "What is it, giant fucker?"
Okay, look here. I'm not going to respond to that fucking piece of bait, because I'm not even going to tell you. What were you doing in there, and why you acting so creepy right now, and what's the thing on the back of your neck? Margot.
Margot's not there. It's just
I'm
the
going
three of
to
them.
assume.
Just call him Marco.
They all kind of
How identical did they look?
the three of them are dressed exactly the same. Like they each of them look different. Like their faces all look different, but like they're dressed exactly the same. They're moving in unison. They're speaking in unison. The middle one that you're like kind of like addressing speaks back to you, Kieran, and says, "You need to mind your own business."
Mind my own business. I'm sorry. We were just attacked by a giant owl bear right over here, and you guys decided to come over here and immediately walk like you're nonchalant. But I know something definitely weird is going on because there's something on the back of your necks. So turn around. Let me poke it. Let me just take it off for a bit.
Ew.
What are you so afraid of?
Don't touch me. Get away from me. We are leaving just like everyone else is. Why are you acting like such a psycho?
I am not a psycho right now, because you got something on the back of your necks right there. Do you want to kind of touch it? Because right now you're acting really weird right now, acting all in unison.
You watch as she like takes her hair, like the rest of you watch as she takes her hair and like shows the back of her neck to all of you and says, "I don't know what you're talking about, but there's nothing on my neck."
Okay, Kieran can see it, right?
Kieran can see it. Nobody else
Kieran's
can.
the only one that can see it, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
can Kieran just grab at it?
I mean, you can make me a contested grapple check.
Oh my god.
She's gonna try to get away from you. So you can roll an athletics check, and she gets
The
to
middle
roll
one is Lavinia.
athletics or acrobatics.
As that happens,
For fuck!
I want to cast sleep on 3 of them, assuming they have lower hit points than the rest of us.
Kieran probably has the lowest hit points of everyone right now because she took a shot from that owl bear.
Oh, I couldn't see.
So
her
if you're
hit
gonna
points. What is
cast
she at?
Yeah.
sleep, Kieran's probably gonna be the
Hold on.
lowest.
We got some spells
What
that
are
we might
Kieran's
use
hit
in there. What is
points
she at?
looking at?
20,
Of
25. I mean, if you want to cast sleep before she like goes for it, be my guest.
Short
I'm just
short
assuming-
answer is Kieran. She's able to get away from you before you're able to like poke at the back of her neck. Cause
Look,
she
this-
rolled a 16.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Look, there's something on the back of your neck. I'm not even mad anymore, but there's something clearly on the back of your neck. Do you want to go to the nurses? Because if there's one thing I know, it's girl code. It's always help your fellow girls. Help. Hold on. Help. Don't just help your gal pals. Help all, especially if they got something weird going on, which is on the back of your neck.
that one sounds
The three of
very
them
new.
like respond. The three of them do the respond in unison thing, and they all say, "We're leaving. Don't follow us." And
No, I'm
Look, Karen, I didn't see anything on the backs of their necks. We know that there's something up with the Sedgemoor. The water's what's used for this eldritch bomb crap that keeps popping up on all these things.
No, I'm telling you, I'm not being very paranoid right now. You three, why don't you just
Karen?
stand here until there's what?
Hey, I believe you. What did you see?
I saw something on the back of their necks, right
What?
over there.
A mole? A tick? What?
What does
Okay.
it look like?
I'm casting this to try to get just the three of them in it.
Fireball.
Yes.
It's a 20-foot sphere.
it's you rolled 26 total hit points, right?
Yep.
Maybe one person.
Kieran can be in it. Who cares?
Well, if I'm in it, I could go down too.
Oh,
Well, I'm
Summerson.
kind of hoping they're more like normal people and less like, third or fourth level characters.
Well, these are second year people, right?
These three are second years, yeah.
Oh, they're
So,
at least
hold on.
level 4.
I need to.
Upper
I'm
class.
checking right now.
Upper class.
Here we go.
We're in over our head, guys. Run away.
They're second years. Run.
Yeah, Alistair. Unfortunately, none of them seem to be affected by your spell.
Dope. Okay.
But I do need.
Is sin is?
As you cast this spell, and as as Kieran's kind of like acting out, I need everybody in this like cone in front of the three of them. So all of you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, joy.
My specialty.
Oh. 9.
11.
This is going to be -1 because I assume I'm not attuned to the cloak.
Not yet.
Oh, no. That's a 0.
Oh.
And then Alistair. Oh no, Alistair got a 1.
No, I didn't. I got a 19.
Oh, why is it showing me a 1?
No, that's me.
Meepo got a 1.
Meepo
Oh, that's
got a
Meepo
1.
underneath him. You got a 19. All right. So
Oh my god, Meepo.
everybody but Alistair is stunned for 1 minute. As Alistair, it kind of you feel as this like blast of like psychic energy seems to emanate from the three of them, and kind of stun the rest of your party. They speak to you in unison and say again, "We're leaving. Bye-bye." And they turn around and walk away. Oh, sorry. They all yelled in unison as if when the blast went off. I forgot to say that part.
Okay. I'm just going to try to take care of my peeps.
So when the three of you finally come to, the sorority girls are are out of the picture.
Okay.
So what
something's
did you
definitely-
see?
I don't know. Something on the back of their neck. What did it look like?
It looked
I-
kind of purpley and squishy.
It looked purpley and squishy, kind of like a slug on the back of their neck.
Was it
Oh.
was it just invisible, or was it like a rune, or?
No, I guess it was invisible. I don't know what it is, but
I mean, they
No.
were acting really weird. That's why I was going with you, because they were all talking at the same time and doing weird shit.
exactly. I just, ugh, I hate to
Is
say
there any
this.
sort of check I can make on what she's describing?
You could make me like an Arcana check.
Wait, could Kieran have made an Arcana check?
Sure.
Did we see those 3 sorority girls at like the party or the
Anywhere?
orientation day?
You definitely would have seen them at the party.
Okay.
Were they acting that way at the party?
You're not
All in
sure.
Like,
unison?
I mean, that'd be pretty.
You didn't really talk to them.
Yeah, okay.
We were all doing drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were a little busy.
I was getting high.
I mean, Alistair, you're not entirely sure about what Kieran's talking about. But you do know that there are like familiars that can turn invisible, like imps and other things like that. So it's not like an uncommon thing, but like it's definitely weird that they would all have the same thing on the back of their neck. But there's definitely something you think connected to that blast that you felt, though. There's some connection there.
Yeah, I was saying that didn't seem like a spell they were casting. That seemed more like an ability. Okay. He will ponder on this. And
Which school were they from, or which college were they going to?
They go to
Silverquill.
Silverquill.
Super cool. Thank you.
However, Summer, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
We have some questions.
Okay.
Shit's about to go down.
Namely, what did Luvinia and Chad do after they left the Tusktooth?
I assume that Luvenia made good on her promise to him.
All right. Well, then I need you to roll a stealth check for coming back to Cody Hall the next morning. Because I rolled it for you, and you don't want what I rolled.
You rolled real bad.
Here's a question. What is the... I know I can answer this myself. What is the likelihood that at that time, Luvenia would have had her chainmail on?
That is up to you. Because
Do you need that in the bedroom?
it definitely wouldn't have been on that morning.
Yeah, no. If true, if she was just hanging out with Xanther before, she wouldn't want to wear her chainmail.
Did you have it at the auction?
No.
So then, no, it would be probably just a straight roll.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
Well, here's the thing, Summer. Everyone else rolled really well on their perception checks.
Definitely not in that one.
Just her.
Alistair
walk of
rolled a
shame.
natural 20. So, yeah, pretty much everyone sees Lavinia come in the next morning wearing the same clothes as the night before.
The wind
Can-
caught the door and slammed it shut as you're coming in.
Can Kieran roll an insight check to see like how she moves? If this is a walk of, not a walk of shame, but a walk of confidence.
Is there a bounce in her step?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll me an insight check.
I got a
And
22.
A walk of conquering?
I
Walk
guess
of conquering, yes.
it's up to Summer.
Conqueror's March or the Walk of Shame?
Oh God, we're bleeding campaigns.
It's a mix of both.
Okay. Kieran is going to stand up for where she's going and point. You had sex last night, I can tell.
I'm
It's
sorry.
in the air.
I'm right by Kieran's side because I didn't leave.
What did you do last night? Who did you do? And why did you do it? What did you do?
Girl code.
This is
Girl. Speaking of which,
yes.
thanks for telling the Tusk that I was arrested last night.
I'm sorry.
It
I
never
thought-
happened.
I panicked.
You panicked hard. Sex with? What'd you do? Come on, lay the beans. That's rule 27. When a girl asks you to lay the beans, you gotta lay the beans, unless extenuating circumstances.
Hold on, I'm writing that down.
I have said so many girl code
Yeah,
things.
you're gonna have to rewatch this VOD.
You made up a lot.
We've
of them
added
today.
like
Also-
15 of them.
Also, I did hear one because I was listening in on the stream a little bit. There's already a girl code for helping people. There's like 2.
Yeah, but this one
It's
like
that important that
clarifies it.
It takes many rules. It's very important.
Yes.
Okay. I am the kind of girl that does not kiss and tell.
What guy were you around last night?
I mean, well, I talked to Xanther yesterday.
Of course
I
you
talked
did.
to. What does that mean?
Yes, now keep going, come on. I want to know who this person is. I'm not mad. I'm not going to be mad. Just tell me who did it.
Can I insight check her?
Oh yeah, you can.
Sin wants to change into a tabaxi and see if I can get a scent off of her.
Kieran, I'm gonna need yeah.
No.
Yeah, she's being as obvious as she sounds.
Just glaring at you. all
I'm not
the
going to be
while.
mad. I just want to know. I promise
Okay,
you.
so I talked with Xanther yesterday. Of course, I talked to Alistair, I think, at some point yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Of course, I
and
talked to
Alice,
Chad because we left him at the Tusk Tooth.
did you come back?
Did I come back?
Yeah. Seems
From-
like Chad came to get. Who'd you do it? Who'd you do it, Lavinia? What'd you do? Who'd you do? I'm not mad. Just tell me who you did. Come on.
Kieran's
You-
acting weird.
Yeah, she's acting weird.
Sin is right there. Sin's got like a hound dog nose going on right now. I can change my nose, so she's got like a bloodhound.
You probably don't know him.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Oh,
She seems to be
Yeah.
convincing.
all right. Okay. Just to let you know, Lavinia.
Yes, I am.
Uh-huh. Well, okay. Well, who cares? Good on you for getting yourself out there, girl. Not mad. I'm not mad. I am, however, disappointed that you did stab me in the back last night, but water under the bridge.
Is it
Sorta.
really though?
Who knows? But at the end of the day, Kieran Singh is okay somewhat, almost, a little bit. Kind of got a little bit of trouble, but all in all, still enrolled in classes. Everything's turning up, Singh.
We made
Flash
sure
forward.
she didn't get expelled.
Flash forward
Good.
to
I'm
almost
glad
being
you
eaten by an
didn't.
owlbear.
It was very important and it was very dangerous and it was very complicated, but we made sure that she gets to stay with us because that is part of the girl code.
Hell yeah, girl. And she'll high five soon.
Whoosh.
Yeah.
All right.
Feel good.
Well, then my second question for Summer
Yes.
is: does she continue to see Chad?
Uh,
Because
you know what? Let me
because
flip a coin on that.
Luvinia was suspiciously absent from the whole Rose stage event that just happened. Chad wasn't there
Maybe she was
either.
just
Needed a
studying for the
wingman.
test.
And you were there.
Maybe she's reading up on Otyugs.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Wait, why would
The
she be
tentacle
reading
deep.
up on Otyugs?
Oh, because
That's
what
the new
next
test of the
that's
week.
what your next test is on.
Ah, okay. Was Lavenia at least in class?
That is up to you. I put you there, but you could have maybe not been there.
No, she would not miss class at all. It's the only class she goes to.
She had the like anime girl with like the dark lines coming over their face where they're trying to hide in shadow.
The real question is, did Lavinia slip off to wherever Chad lives on the Silver Quill campus when y'all came over for the Rose Stage Festival, maybe?
I think I'm going to have to roll for that to decide. And I'll have Rachel help me. Rachel, high or low?
I don't know. I don't like these odds. I don't like it. Oh God.
road.
What if I
Go for
what if
the
I
high
guess
road.
correctly?
Go for the
Man,
high road.
relationships are tough.
I don't know. High road. Wait, if you roll low, what does that mean?
Hey, high
What
road.
does that mean?
No, she did not slip off with Chad.
All right. So then, where was Lavinia while the rest of Cody Hall was on stage performing? Maybe with Xander then?
Yeah,
Heading to the snack bar.
With a different boy.
yes.
Careful what you got in your coffee there, Lavinia.
Little hanging in with Xanther Bowen while the rest of the Cody Hall kids were not hanging with the popular kids.
We know who he's boning.
I'll get you the English breakfast.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm really sorry.
I mean,
Yeah, she was speaking with Xanther because if I remember correctly, she owes one of the Tusktooth kids a ticket to a Mage Tower
Yeah.
thing.
Autograph.
You
of
owe
his, right?
Tina.
And an autograph from Xanther himself.
This is correct. You owe Tina big time.
Owes Tina big time.
So we can roleplay that.
Okay.
So yeah, Xanther would probably be just like hanging out with the other Prismari kids, because that's where the school he hopes to get into during this. So like while you approach him, it's interesting though because he seems to show you a lot of attention when you come by. And he says, "Hey, everybody, this is Lavinia." And he like introduces you to like the other people around.
Yeah, hi. It's nice to meet you all.
So, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Everything good from the other day? You kind of left in a hurry.
Oh, yeah. I had to help a friend out.
Cool.
Although I don't think I was very helpful.
Oh, well, why not?
Oh, just some things got out of hand.
Oh, well, do you need any help with anything?
I do actually. I would. This might be a pretty big favor to ask, but so I was helping my friend actually with what were the last name? Tusktooth?
Yes.
Yeah.
With the Tusktooth kids. And
Oh yeah, the guy that runs Bo's End Tavern. I know him.
yeah, I was talking with his oldest daughter, and she was saying how she really loves Mage Tower.
What's not
Like,
to love about
loves
Mage
Mage
Tower?
Tower. And it turns out, and she's gonna kind of give him like a kind of teasing jab with her elbow. Like, apparently, she thinks you're really cute, and she would love an autograph.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind, signing autographs for fans. Well, what do you think?
About you,
Yeah,
I think that I would agree with her that you're pretty cute.
that's cool. That's pretty cool. Uh, but yeah, I could totally hook him up with some tickets. Did you ask him that? Sorry.
Uh,
I don't know if you actually got to asking him yet.
I did not get
I
to
totally
ask him that
spaced.
yet.
Yeah,
He rolled high on his insight.
yeah,
He
yeah.
can bring it up.
Well, that's cool. Did they want to come watch sometime?
Yeah, she was actually saying that. Did she say that Prismari was her favorite team?
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, she actually said that Prismari is her favorite team.
Mine too. It's been my favorite since I was like little, and I can't like. I'm really excited that they're letting me even like play with them right now.
That's like really impressive, right? Because they don't really let first years on the teams.
Yeah, I try not to brag, but it's pretty cool.
No, that is really cool. But she would really love to go to a game as well. You don't have to, of course, but if it's like going to get you in trouble or anything. But
No, like, I think I could get tickets pretty easily for people to come. Um, would you want to come watch too?
yeah, of course.
Awesome.
I mean, I've never seen a Mage Tower game before, but I bet it's fun to watch, and I
Yeah.
get to see you play.
Absolutely, and I could even like take you sometime and explain the game to you to also.
Oh yeah, I would love that.
Great. Well, I'll let me know when you want the tickets for, and I'll make sure that they're waiting for them at the ticket booth.
All right, that's awesome. Thank you.
Cool.
And she will give him a hug and a kiss on the cheek, and then go on her merry way.
All right. Do you already have one relationship point with him?
I do.
You can have a second one.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, what's his boon?
You can double check that. I believe. Oh wait, I have it up right here. His boon is you enjoy a high social rank as a result of your association with Xanther. Most of your peers fall over themselves to do you favors.
That's amazing.
When you walk away from Xanther, you were so engrossed in this whole thing that you missed the commotion around the stage. But as you turn around, you do witness. I don't know if you heard what happened with the sorority girls.
I did.
You do witness that whole thing happening.
All right. Then she'll like go over and check it out, see if like what the hell's going on.
Yeah, you arrive just as they're kind of walking off, and Alistair's like helping Kieran and Sin and Meepo recover.
Are they injured?
They were stunned.
Oh shit. Yeah, she'll run over and help Alistair. Like, what the hell happened here?
I think Ben had
Except
to be.
he's not here.
Yeah. Well, we were following those girls, and something weird happened, and it sent out this pulse of like energy that seemed to stun these three.
Oh, hey, Lavinia, we think we might have gotten a lead on the black sludge stuff. There's a professor here at Silverquill who thinks it's something called Eldritch's Bomb. It's something they make with the water at the Sedgemoor, and she gave Alistair a vial that she thinks might be able to fix it.
Meepo's voice sounds all wrong, and now that you're looking at him, he's got much more color in his neck area. Did you hear that part?
I did not. Rachel did say message, Meepo went through puberty, and that's all I got.
He aged.
Meepo,
Wow,
Yeah.
Magic'd a few years older.
yeah, Meepo is 2 years older, which in Kobold years is a lot. So
It's a lot.
he went through puberty,
Teenager to adulthood.
and his floral like fractal scales have grown up his neck and onto it like his chin, and he looks older.
She'll look at him for a second, be like, "Okay, I'll ask about that later."
Also,
What did she
I-
say was? Sorry, go ahead.
Also, I think we can connect it to the sorority, the Kappa Kappa Beta sorority. Definitely.
Oh, the
Zeta
one that
Beta?
Margo's in?
Zeta Beta. Yeah.
Oh. What
connected
those
somehow.
three were about? And she'll like gesture to where she saw those sorority girls walked off.
Yeah, definitely. They're behind something. I could tell Margot's into some shit. I know it's all her fault.
Kieran, you might not be wrong about that, but after seeing what they can do, maybe it's best chasing our leads elsewhere.
Oh, I think we can do this. You know, I could formulate a plan, actually take a step back, and actually do some reconnaissance instead of actually going in there like some nut job. It's the perfect plan.
Perfect plan.
I think it would be wise to think, what would Margot actually receive from doing such an action? I
don't
don't
know.
think particularly that she might be involved. I think, Kieran, that you could surpass Margot. You can solve the problem that is going on all over campus. And you can be better than Margot. You can solve the problem and you can prove that she's not worth anything. You can do whatever she can't. You're better. And I
You're
think
right.
that we can do it together. And I
You're
think
right.
you can be better than Margot. And
Definitely.
this piddly stuff that is happening, whatever. You
You're right.
and your family, I sat for an hour and a half with your mother and father at that dinner table, and they are wonderful people, and you are a wonderful human being. And I think that you can accomplish whatever you want. And I think you can be better than Margot. I know you're a tiefling. I said human being. I have personality complexes. You're all the same to me. But I think you could be better. And I think if you solve this, it's going to look good on your family. It's going to look good for your dad. So
You're
I think
right.
that we should put Margot behind us. And we should elevate the Singh family name. That's what I think. The girl code, that's what it stands for. Not for being petty, but for being better than everyone else.
You're right. I am better than Margot. I am better because the Singh family is better, and also she's terrible at covering her crimes. And if we uncover that, then she can be expelled, and her sorority is just going to be off campus, maybe for 10, 20 years. Because let's face it, sorority in the Greek society is a pretty
Even
much an installment.
even if it's not, elevate yourself, elevate your family, because that's what matters. Your family is what matters.
Sin,
Not-
it is time for you to swear your oath of the girl code.
Because
Are
that
you going to be the paladin
Damn
of the
it.
girl code?
that is the girl code. That is what we stand for. You have to elevate yourself. I elevate my bitches, and bitch, your family is worth a lot. So let's do it. Let's make your family better.
Okay, you're right.
Let's get that tenure for your family, and let's get you through college, because I think you're destined for far greater things than Margot could ever accomplish.
You're right.
And I want to make sure that happens.
Definitely. And if Margot just happens to be around somewhere, that's just icing on the cake. Sin, you're a genius.
Outshine her. Don't put her down. Don't try to make her dirty, because that doesn't mean anything. Go above her.
Right.
That
Can't
is
be
how you
very
put her in the
much.
dirt.
I
You just
can't
gotta go
be very
above her.
much. I do.
Do we really have an Oath of Girl Code Paladin?
Yes, you do.
Can we have
Yes.
Yes, you do. That is what
That's
Lucas
beautiful.
and I came up with.
that? Are you shitting me?
No, that's serious. That's what Lucas came up with.
Oh my fucking god, I love it.
Both of the fucking girl code. We're doing this. Let's go to the smudge mark, whatever the fuck. Let's go to that swamp and figure out what the hell's going on and get your family's name cleared and prestiged. And let's move on.
You're right. Of course I do. Wait, what day is it?
It's Monday.
Right now, it's like Friday because this was for
Oh
the
god, it's been a
festival.
long week. We've been talking for a while.
We have been. Oh god. I think I'm.
Well, like class happened on Monday, the week happened, and then this was like the weekend event.
All right, we got the
You're right.
weekend. We got the weekend. Let's figure
But I
out what's
gotta be-
going on.
Yeah, of course. Of course, we got the weekend to go through. Cody Hall, are you ready to go find the secrets of whatever's been happening? Maybe find out what's happening Theta Beta over there. Cannot remember that sorority name.
Zeta Beta.
Zeta Beta.
Zeta Beta. Are we ready
It
to go?
doesn't matter because we're elevating Cody Hall to the top. Everyone else is behind us. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's do this. And Kieran is going to really slap your hand, like go for a high five and just like fucking go for it. Like just
Chest bump.
yeah. You know what? Actually,
Yeah.
I'm going to roll for it. I'm going to see if this hurts you.
Oh no.
It does not.
No, but I think it's epic. Let's go to the top.
Boop bump.
Can I try again? I want to try again.
Oh, you want to go doubles? Yeah, let's go.
Can I try it again?
Third time's the charm.
Okay, I don't think it's working.
I don't think we've learned our lesson.
Do one more.
One more time. Okay, one more time. Come on, come on.
For the slap on the ass.
Yeah! It leaves a mark.
The girl code always leaves a mark. Now, let's solve this problem. I'll take the one bludgeoning damage. It's worth it.
Oh, that's a girl.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
It was
the
going to be
girl
something
code-
far darker, but this is...
I loved
way
it
better.
when he was like, "I want to do this." I was like, "Yes, okay, let's do it."
That's
Do I
so
need to write
beautiful.
down all the girl code rules that I come up with?
Please, because I cannot...
I'm pretty
my
sure
oath
Summer
depends
has
on
them
it.
all.
Summer
not
we
all
Can
need
we
to-
just make like a roll 20 note with them?
Yeah, please.
Is there
Like, you make a note that we can edit?
probably? Okay, I'm gonna put it under clubs, exams, and extracurriculars. Handout.
This is my oath you're talking, y'all, and you add more girl codes to it. I have to follow it.
I currently have 16 rules.
Oh,
and-
God.
Only a few of them are numbered.
All right, we can do this.
Okay. In all players' journals can be edited by all. Save changes. I'll get a
Girl
picture eventually.
The girl
Oh,
code.
yeah. Oh,
No,
it's gotta be
no.
the...
What should be the picture?
I was
Hold
gonna
on,
say
I'm searching it.
that like the 1950s lady that's got like the headband on and she's got her arm flexed.
Rosie the
And
Riveter?
it's, yeah, and it's like girl code. We can do it.
Hold on, let me send you. Let me send you something.
This is way different than I expected Sin to go.
Oh, okay. That's perfect.
Hold on, wait, one more. Might be several.
Which one do you want?
I don't know. I'm finding so many good.
Oh, that one's good. That one's good. I think this one's funny because of Alistair.
I like to
why
think
are you
while-
not putting these in for everyone to see? Hold on.
Yeah, come on, put it in the public chat. I like to think that during that whole time that Sin was giving that speech, there was thaumaturgy and they were being extremely loud. Just like, this is the girl
I
code.
just
This
want
is
you to
what
know
we're
that-
doing.
Right now, I feel kind of attacked. Yeah, I just came here for a good time.
Don't worry. You're one of our bitches. It's all good. What?
These are all really good.
But you gotta pick one.
What the? Wait, what?
Backing, popping, dropping. And Alistair goes through a magical princess transformation when he casts mage armor. He's clearly part of the girl code.
Girl code is for everyone. That's one of the rules.
Yes.
Girl code number 1. Everyone follows the girl code, regardless
I
of
feel
gender.
like I just want to go with this one that just says girl code on it.
I like that one.
That one's
with
nice.
with the wine glass, champagne glasses on the side there.
All right,
Yes.
that's the one I'm going with.
It was actually a show on MTV.
Was it really?
Yeah, called Girl Code. There was also
Except
Guy
what
Code.
these pictures
Oh,
are
I
from.
remember
Yes.
that.
Yeah, and except Guy Code was like a lot more like sex. And then with Girl Code, I'm like, oh yes, I relate. Ah ha ha. Mainly because, Girl Code, Girl.
Well, there you go. You all should be able to edit that note.
Alright,
And
let me copy this shit.
and put to record the girl code.
It started off as a joke, and now it is the truth.
Now
Just
it's a
like
note.
the buddy system. It is law. I actually did say girl code during a mock trial competition.
Well, so at the end of this episode, everything seems to be back to normal. Chad's back with Kieran, Lavinia's with Xanther, and, everything just kind of turned out all right for our party, it feels like, right?
I still got to do community service.
Yeah, you still got to do community service.
Can we do that right
And Meepo's still older.
now? Aw.
Yeah, we could do that right now. Let's go back for what I was talking about earlier. There is one day that you're kind of just in the stacks. Oh my god, I loved how all of that just popped up.
Oh, I need that so much.
And
No, girl.
I need you to make me an investigation check or perception, whichever's better for you.
Okay, perception. Oh, we lost
Does she
someone.
get advantage for the girl code?
Yeah, Ben had to go. He was
Aw.
getting tired. I think he's had a
Bye,
long
Ben.
day.
Oh. Bye, Ben. He's not here, but
Yeah, he told me he was gonna dip out a little early, and I told him he was good. All
Add
right.
that to the girl code. Don't dip early.
Nah. All right, let's see. Girl code. Number 1, everyone follows the girl code regardless of gender. Number 2,
Thank you.
don't be a fucking bitch. Number 8, no girl leaves another girl to brood if it's because of some dipshit is all up in your crush's space.
no, you said it wrong. You said it. No, girl leaves another girl to brood if it's if it's because of some shit that's all up in your space. It's girl.
All right. Number 14, always back up your girls. Number 27, when a girl asks you lay the beans, you lay the beans. Number 69, always wear protection. Nice.
And safe.
And then there's also destroy your frenemies socially, help everyone stay and make sure any bystanders are safe after an encounter. No one leaves a girl behind to party. Always go to the bathroom in pairs, aka buddy system. Hold their hair back when they're sick. Act as a cover for low level crimes.
Yep.
Don't be a bitch to them halfway through your life. There's always room for a buddy system.
Truddy system.
Truddy system, buddy system with more people. The more girls present in the bathroom, the less likely you are to open the Chamber of Secrets.
It happened to one girl, and we're not gonna let it happen. It happened to 2 girls, and we're not gonna let that happen again.
All right.
That's
Well,
the buddy system.
I think the hardest part about the girl code for Sin to uphold is going to be always wear protection.
Well, does that really matter if you don't need protection?
Or I don't
I mean,
know.
as long as there's consent. I
Yeah.
mean, as long as you're safe.
Yeah,
Pretty soon I'll
apparently-
be immune to diseases.
Apparently now you're no longer allowed to be a fucking bitch though. So
I've been very cordial.
Gonna have to destroy your friend's enemies, but only socially,
I can do that.
not literally.
Well, hold on. There's a loophole around it because friends enemies, but if they become your enemies, you don't have to destroy them socially anymore.
I
That's
suppose so.
I'm gonna have to look at this when I haven't had such an. Oh my god, I can't see it.
So Kieran, during your
Yes.
community service at the Biblioplex, especially after this incident, you've kind of been on the lookout for anything that could explain what you might have seen on the backs of the necks of the Zeta Beta sorority sisters. And as you're kind of putting away books one day for your community service, you come across a word and a kind of column that stands out to you. You see the word illithid, and some of the words around it: tyrants, slavers, insidious masterminds, kind of stand out to you. And this idea of two words stand out to you: hive mind. And that's where we're going to end this session.
And that happened on Monday, or is this like the preceding Monday afterwards?
It happened during your community service.
Oh, so it's connecting. It's connecting on Friday. Oh. Nice.
Intellect
I'm gonna
devours.
post.
Oh, hi Ben.
Ben came back.
Hey Ben.
Yeah, my phone kept like dropping out.
Aw.
But- I'm gonna call it a night.
Yep.
Night.
We're going to end it
Night.
there. For you, Ben. Have a good night. Thank you for coming, buddy.
All right, you guys have a good time too. Catch you later.
Night.
Later, man.
I'm gonna post the girl code on my
Can't believe
derby
we
chat.
instituted the girl code.
Congratulations, I've updated your account. You should be able to RSVP now. Yes.
The oath of the girl code.
Oath of the girl code.
I did not expect that to be as big as it is, but I'm
It's
so happy.
far better than what Nick and I had planned beforehand.
Oh, yeah. I like it so much more.
It ties in to the campaign so much more.
That was a fun session.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Summer, I'm so glad you were able to make it. That made it even better because we were just like, we got some answers. We got some very juicy answers.
Oh my god, we kind of broke the girl code, but maintained it at the same time, like halfway through the session.
Well, I don't know if Summer, if you heard when Sin and Kieran went back to the Tusk2's house.
No, I didn't get to catch that.
Yeah, in that instance, I think Kieran equally kind of was trying to throw Lavinia under the bus. She was like, I don't know what the fuck she was talking about.
How did that work out?
Uh,
Because if
they
I remember
hate me.
correctly,
It didn't.
I'm pretty
Virginia was pretty persuasive.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that Kieran is never babysitting for them again.
Yep, and she's never going to go back to that beer hall again. So,
Well, that would be interesting to see where Kieran tries to drink now.
Don't
That's like-
worry, I can get you the hookup.
It's like the
I was
one
gonna say,
place
is that
on
the only
campus.
place on campus?
It's the only place on the main campus.
You don't know what I've been slipping into people's coffees.
Oh, that was fun.
Okay, so like the main parts that I missed is that next exam is going to be on Otyogs. Kieran did not get expelled, but has to do community service.
And report
Miraculously.
and
Oh,
report
that was
to
lucky.
and report to Professor Onyx.
And report to Professor Onyx. We found out about
Privately.
Eldritch's bomb. Is that what it's called?
Eldritch Bomb.
Eldritch Bomb.
Eldritch bomb, and it's made from the water used in the Sedgemoor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bomb. Okay, that makes a lot more sense because I thought it was bomb as in go boom.
Oh no, balm.
Like a cream.
Yes, an eldritch cream. Oh, that sounds so much worse.
Right? The owl bear thing. Why were they performing?
It was
As
the
we
it
just
was the
covered.
Rose Stage Festival. Everyone was into it.
Aurora invited Alistair to the performance, and I think we got shanghaied into
Yeah,
performing as well.
Alistair wanted all the
Ah.
Cody Hall kids to perform.
We were tricked.
He was a wonderful pirate captain at the end.
Got my my pirate voice ready again, which I needed to do.
Yeah, and then you might have missed Kieran confronting Chad.
No.
Oh, that was
Oh.
juicy.
Did
I
he
turned red.
snitch?
No.
Nope.
He was loyal. He stuck to the girl code.
But I wasn't sure if you were still sleeping with him, and so what I did was, like, Kieran was like, "Yeah, we could just everything as it is now," and he was like, "Yeah, we can just keep kind of everything how it is right now," and he was like, "So I could just keep doing everything as it is right now?"
And then I said, just a little bit better, because you.
But just to be clear, I can do everything I'm doing right now. So that's how I kept it ambiguous.
There's a love triangle going on. That's what we're saying.
It is definitely not a love triangle.
There's a sex triangle going on.
I don't even
It's a sex angle.
Sex angle. There's some geometry going on.
It's a section.
There's a Prismari calculation going on.
Yeah, there's a Lorehold Prismari Witherbloom triangle happening here.
Is Chad Prismari?
No, sorry. I was thinking of Xanther, actually. That's
Oh.
you have your own triangle, and then Kieran has her own triangle. So no, he's Silverquill. So there's a lot of
Lorehold is just fucking it all up. Thank you. You're welcome.
there's no Quandrix involved in any of this.
Lorehold is stirring the shit.
So wait, am I a god with girl code?
No.
You're a
Girl
deity.
code is all parties have access to girl code and
okay.
can change girl code. You just started it. It's its own organic thing, and we're all.
Am I a prophet?
Do you really want to be a prophet?
No.
But is Sin's magic derived from girl code? Kind of.
Yeah, you would be.
So wait, if you're a fallen paladin, that means you're a bitch. Oh my god, Margot's a fallen paladin.
Or if you fucking die, girl code dies with you.
No.
Yeah, because then he can't have his bitches back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He'll have broken the girl code.
Yep, I don't have my bitches back if my bitch dies. Which means I become a fallen paladin and
Yeah,
watch out.
it's a variation of Rule 69. You didn't protect your bitch.
Make a joke about that. Damn it. I was gonna have Lavinia say to Kieran, "Oh, but I did follow girl code number 69."
Oh, that matters. Be happy, be healthy.
eat Cheerios or something like that.
Yeah.
I just realized as a paladin, you could have all the sex you want.
diseases.
At a certain level.
That's what I mean.
That's what I was intending to do when I was gonna be stealing people's faces, but now that I'm on the girl code, it means a whole something different. I now have to take diseases from people instead of trying to get them myself. Hey girl, your boy got the clap. Let me fix you.
Oh my god.
Sin has the fighting style interception. Got to make sure that I stop that from happening.
Oh, Meepo also had a moment with Rosie where he tried to show her a dragon or a
Roll a 1.
silent image of a dragon that he an idea that he had for the LARP club, and
It's still very much a work in progress, and he was just too excited.
I felt really bad about that because I stepped away to get a drink, and it's like I'm part of that club, so I should have been part of that meeting.
that's okay.
And I could have helped you.
It was cuter with just the two of them.
No, it was, but I didn't want Meepo to fail. Girl code. gotta talk up your bitches. Meepo gotta be top kobold. I already know what feat I'm taking next level.
What?
I think it's one of the newer feats. I think it's the skilled feat or one of the other ones where you get expertise in a skill.
Which skill?
Deception.
This is a skill heavy campaign. That's fair.
Well, I mean, I planned it for either one, and I think for Girl Code or for the treachery one, deception is the way to go.
Right? It's kind of interesting, like how the social skills are the ones that are more valuable in this campaign. Like sleight of hand, what?
I mean, I was like, I'll take a level of rogue and get expertise in deception. But I can take a feat and stay paladin. I don't know if I want to stay straight paladin or go 5 paladin and then level 6 go rogue. I don't know.
We could do because most of the paladin oaths have the skills that you get at level 7 or whatever.
Oh, that's right. They get a free skill, right?
Yeah. So, like, yeah, at level. Hold on. I'm just gonna look at Oath of Devotion. Oh no, what am I thinking of?
Oh, I know the
fighters. Fighters get it.
Yeah,
it's the
fighters
fighting
get a
style.
level 7. Yeah.
But oh, that's weird. It's at level 7 that they get the skill, right? Yeah.
I really don't care. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm not trying to be mechanical about it. I'm just girl code all the way.
But we could do some kind of level 7 thing where interesting. I don't know. I'll think about it.
I mean, just watch
If you live
MTV's
that
Girl Code
long.
and then just pick from there.
Shut up, Brian.
Jumping out of windows.
Hey,
Girl code!
I'm honoring the girl code. I'm trying to make sure Meepo survives. All right.
To be entertaining.
He's so cute. I can't let him die.
I'm killing myself slowly. With a 1 in 100 chance.
I think. Well, yes, that's certainly a thing, but I have interception, and I think Meepo and Sin need to have a talk at some point that if they get into combat and Meepo's close, he needs to stay close to to Sin so that way I can negate some damage for you.
Alistair's squishy too.
He needs to be 120 feet away. That fucker. He needs to quit being close to combat. I can't help it. Well, actually, I have saved him, but I can't have him be close enough to me to actually save his hit points.
I think you're the only melee character we've got to save us, to like tank for us.
No,
Pretty
Lavinia.
much.
Lavinia's been running tank as well.
Don't you have more hit points though?
No, I think Lavinia has more than
I have
Sin.
30.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
got
dang.
3 more than I do. She has a higher con though, but if I get the skilled feat, I get a +1 in con, so that'll bump my con up for all my feats or all my levels, and then I'll get my deception up, which will be good.
Then we'll be unstoppable. Then we can definitely kick the asses of these 3 Zeta Beta bitches.
This makes me miss Agrimar and having Dispel Magic. I really want Dispel Magic. It's like I can't fix you. I don't have the ability.
All right, what is Alistair at? 13.
Although Rachel, your character can catch a disease, but I can neutralize it every day if you want.
Fuck yeah. I'm going to be licking so many subway poles.
Gross.
For 1 paladin level, I can cure you of a disease.
Gross.
No, we're on the higher path. Kieran and
I mean,
we're going to the top.
if anybody gets a disease, I could just use lesser restoration.
Oh, please don't use a spell slot. I can fix that for 5 hit points.
Wait, can I, like, triple class as a paladin?
What do you mean?
You have the charisma for it. You can, yeah.
It's true.
Oh. I could become an Oath of the Paladin. Ah, but damn it. I already took Sorcerer. I don't want to triple class. Oh.
You know what? If you see all the good the girl code is doing with Sin,
You don't
join me
you don't
in the
want-
ranks of
You don't want a triple class into paladin.
No, no, you really don't. If you want to be effective at anything.
You want more spell slots.
I do.
Yeah, Paladin, that's they're a half caster, third caster?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
You
I don't
could
know why.
always thematically swear the Oath of the Girl Code. You don't have to
I
be
would-
a paladin.
I think she's sworn the Oath of the Girl Code because she keeps laying it down. She seems to be pretty much adherent to it.
You took what? 2 bard, 1 sorcerer?
True Bard, 1 Sorcerer, yes.
Level 3, if you take another level of bard, you can get a bard class, maybe a custom
Oh my god! Can I
girl
have,
code bard.
like, can I be a bard of the Girl Code?
The Girl Code College.
The Girl Code College, yes.
College
Girl
of
code
bitches.
at college, yeah.
College of my girls.
College of my bitches.
The Bard of Bitches.
Bard of bitches.
This is so stupid. I love it.
Nick, you got some work ahead of you.
Yeah, I have not homebrewed stuff much lately. So Lucas, if you want to homebrew, man.
I have no idea where to take the girl code.
Wait, let me see. College of the Girl Code.
I looked it up. There is nothing on the internet for girl
That's
code paladins.
Bullshit.
We're the first. We're the first.
That's
I think this is a group
bullshit.
effort. We're making a new thing here.
Again, most of the rules are just jokes. Whoops.
I know, but like spell selection, what their channels do?
Like, what is the channel of the girl code?
Your channel divinity of girl code is turning undead, and then
Is it like
it would be something like "Bitch, I got your back," and it'd be something about getting your bitches backs.
Maybe
I
like
mean,
boosting
what-
their AC or something.
Yeah.
what if it's
You're
like
backing, popping, and dropping.
what if it's like glamorized? Like you can action channel divinity and everyone gets +5 to their, I don't know, disguise check or something. Everyone's fabulous.
Yeah.
Or, wait, what if it, like an upwards of wisdom saving checks, and it's kind of like that drunk girl that you meet in the bathroom who is just very encouraging to you.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it is.
It's help.
Stage
It's
drunk.
help everyone.
Oh my god, Aura, not Aura. I was gonna say Aura, the drunk bitch, but that's probably level 7.
The wisdom of drunkenness. This is so-
The wisdom of the bitch in the stall. I have no idea. I can homebrew something, but I have no idea.
The drunk girl of the lake.
Drunk girl of the lake.
Of the
Drunk
lake,
girl of
yes.
the bathroom.
It's like the Chamber of Secrets, but better.
Oh, drunk girl of the bathroom stall, tell me your secrets.
Mm-hmm.
One.
You're just so good, and you're so pretty, and I just don't understand, and you're just doing so well right now. So just keep going on that.
Drunken wisdom.
Oh, advantage. Actually, that might work. If as an action, use that and get use a channel divinity, get advantage on all mental saving throws for the next minute.
Oh.
Wisdom of the drunken
Wisdom of
lady
the
in the
bathroom.
stall.
Wisdom of the bathroom.
Wisdom of the bathroom stall. Oh, writings on the bathroom stall.
No. It's the actual drunk bitch that's in the bathroom.
She casts message and gives you advantage on
Yeah.
your mental saving throws.
She just comes out of nowhere holding like a martini. You're just so great right now. Just remember who you are, and just remember that that's who you are, and you're just so great.
You're too good for him anyways.
Don't do what I did, and don't stay in this bathroom stall. Go out there and get it.
You're just so good. Just forget men are trash. Just go for it.
Don't let him
I
tell
mean-
you what to do. By the way, where did you get those shoes?
Yes.
Code of the bathroom.
Ode of the bathroom.
Ode of the
Oh, that's bad.
All right, we need to write all these down because I can't remember any of it.
Oh my god.
Honest to God, I do have to know from what I remember in LA. I did get some amazing words of wisdom from a drunk girl.
Summer, you're too quick on that.
Ah,
My brain is half useful things and half memes.
yes.
I'm half whiskey, actually 3/4 whiskey right now, so I'm just trying to have a coherent thought.
God, I love this.
It started out as a gimmick, as a joke, and now it's canon.
I can honestly say 6 years ago, I would never have thought that I would be making a paladin of the Oath of the Girl Code.
Let's go.
And homebrew.
Let's go.
Go for it.
My full evolution into Brennan Lee Mulligan and this into Dimension 20 has happened.
Oh yeah, we're gonna surpass it. We're going Girl
No.
Code full tilt. Let's go.
That is the most Dimension 20 thing I have ever heard.
Yeah, oh god, wow, what's his face? He played a fireman, wasn't he a paladin?
Yeah, oh yeah. Mr. September.
Fucking Mr. September.
Oh my god. Fucking Ricky Matsui, man. Like
Yes, Ricky Matsui. We're gonna one up Ricky Matsui.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think with the non-numbered ones, I think if we just put them in order.
Slap a random number on them.
Yeah, so like I had to go through this session because I said a lot of them as a joke, and I
I
actually
think
had to
I
start
said
writing
a
them
couple
down.
out of session.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Fuck.
I think I'll have to see. I think I sent one to Nick. I was like, "Hey, it might have been reference to my my oath because I think I said something along the lines of like, "Hey, what if I did Oath of the Girl Code and then I put something down?"
This is so stupid. I love it.
It's so
Some
good.
of these aren't actually like how they were worded, but more my wording interpretation. Like the stay and make sure any bystanders are safe. That was in reference when
Yeah.
after Alistair put all those people to sleep when we were looking for Cody the Codex.
So maybe
He tried to do it again with those the triplets.
But Kieran wanted to stay behind, and she and Rachel said, and I quote, "We have to make sure they're okay. It's girl code." So I took
So-
that and was like, okay, that's obviously like, oh, you have to make sure bystanders are safe after a fight or something like that.
What if they're not in the state of mind, not in the right state of mind, make sure that they're safe? There's a word for that. Inebriated?
I guess that could inhibited. Is that the word?
Inhibited, yes. Always for
Yes.
protection, yep.
Wait, no. Unable to act and relax. No, that's not the right word.
Don't put too many rules. I have to follow this, otherwise I lose my powers.
I think some of them could fall under other rules, though.
Yeah, no one leaves a girl behind at a party. Okay,
You
what
can't
if we
put an
condense...
asterisk on the girl code.
Those are
state...
have numbers.
Well, those are matters best left for the council.
Okay, no one leaves a girl behind a party. I think no one leaves a girl behind at a party.
I just put it verbatim what you said.
Really? Oh shit. I
Yes.
thought when I said that, I just meant like you don't leave a girl behind alone at a party. You always move in pairs. So that's I think that's another
So
buddy
that
system.
would fall under always back up your girls, I think.
Always back up your girls. Okay. I think we can condense these because these are just kind of repeats, just with more like.
Can we get the
sentences.
10 Commandments of the girl code?
You're asking a lot of me right now, man.
We got up to 69. That's a lot.
You have to follow them all.
Well,
Don't
always with-
test me. I will do it to the letter of the law.
Don't be a fucking.
You've already
bitch, okay?
sworn your oath.
I've sworn my oath.
So yeah,
My bitches have to get elevated.
So like the always go to the bathroom in pairs, aka buddy system,
Yeah.
and then truddy system. The Chamber of Secrets thing I put in there as a joke.
Yeah.
That's
just like a
those are
little
all part of
No,
the
no.
Those are all
That's a
part of
real
the
thing.
same rule.
I know that was a thing, but like I think those can all be condensed into one.
No. The truddy system has to be a real thing because we're on the college campus. What happens in the bedroom might have to have more than one person.
Act as a cover for low-level crimes that covers our asses in case there's a high-level crime. Because as I was saying, that lover crime. So that's good.
Did
Hold
we
their hair
get to
back.
a lower level crime with our?
Oh, that says lever. I meant to
escapades?
say level.
No, yeah, Kieran, and because Lavinia didn't back her up.
Okay. No, child endangerment is not a low-level crime. I'm sorry.
That's a
Yeah, and
high
you
level
didn't
crime.
Stop her? You didn't stop her when she's like, "Oh, I'm going with Chad," and then as soon as it was like, "Well, Kieran's out of the picture," you're like, "Oh, Chad."
Hey, she's a cleric. She doesn't have to follow the oath of the girl code.
That is true. That is true. But
Sin, on the
also-
other hand, made sure that got downgraded From a high level crime to a low level crime.
Yeah.
God, this is brilliant.
Yeah, Lavinia had to take Chad to church.
I do have to say, we did pretty nice. We did pretty good.
Now, the funny thing is, it's totally up to Rachel what Lavinia and Chad did. That's the funny thing.
But I was telling her. All she sent me was a picture of a cat in a tie.
No, that was Business Cat.
What was the point of Business Cat?
That was Meepo.
Ah.
Who doesn't know what a
Okay, hold
businessman
on.
or a cat
I'm going
are?
to I'm going to do something right here.
I could have told you what a business cat is. I've done that before.
A tuxedo cat. That's what I should have gone for. Damn it.
Damn it. Cat playing piano. Yes.
Keyboard cat.
Yes. Cat playing chopsticks.
They would have
was that?
loved us.
That's a dog.
That's a dog
chewing
with
on
a squeak toy in the background.
Whose dog?
That's Ryan's
That's
dog.
mine.
Ryan's.
Can you take a picture of him just having an absolute ball of a time?
You betcha.
Thank you. I was
The
late to
girl
class.
code demands doggy pictures.
No, actually, write that one down. That is true.
Animal pictures are top priority.
Yes. I was on my way to class, and I was just going to make it to class, and then I saw this puppy. It was a husky and a Pomeranian mixed together.
A
Holy shit.
Pomsky.
A
Those are the
Pomsky.
most angry dogs ever.
Yes, but it was so adorable. I saw it on my birthday, and I pet it, and then I held it, and it was great.
Have you ever had a husky?
No, I had a
I did.
miniature pinscher.
My husky was a little shit. He liked to fart on the floor and then look around and question everyone in the room like it wasn't him.
I had a miniature pinscher Chihuahua mix named Pooty Poot. My
Nice.
mother named that. He was a good dog. And then my cat Zazzles, my mother, as we're going to pick him up from the shelter, she looks at me and she's like, "Why don't we call him my dad?" And I go, "Why would we call him my dad?" And she goes, "Well, first of all, it'd be hilarious because he'd be a better father than your father ever was. And also, Sirius is going to be called so much." And I go, "Pre-tell, how come?" And you're like, "Okay, so imagine this, right? You're talking with your friends and you say, 'Hey, yeah, my dad licked my face last night.' Oh, yeah, my dad watches me while I shower. Oh, yeah, my dad just barges into my room all the time. It'll be hilarious." I'm sorry. But we named him Zazzles. I'm sorry. Forgot weird.
Zazzles is a wonderful name though, and he is a wonderful cat. I've never met him, but I can tell he's good cat.
He's an asshole. I'm very sorry if that made everyone uncomfortable.
So Rachel, what did Kieran tell Chad? Please
I
enlighten
don't know.
us.
I don't know. I don't know. Just think of the nastiest. Okay, wait, hold on. Urban Dictionary.
No, please don't.
Oh yes. This is
Well, actually, it doesn't matter because Lavinia has no idea what Kieran said, and I think Chad is just would go with anything.
You know what? Let's go with that. Let us go with that. Yes! You have 3 dogs?
2 of those are Amanda's.
Oh.
So one of the left's mine, and the other 2 are Amanda's.
What
Cute.
are their names?
So left to right is Clark, Adrian, and Luna.
Aww.
They're all good doggos.
Oh.
So what depraved things did Lavinia have to do?
It's up to your
Smoke 'em out.
imagination.
I mean, I'll leave it up to Summer then.
Steal Kieran's heart.
No idea.
I'm not putting that in my in my
In your search history.
I'm not putting that on there, no.
I just gotta.
She probably just pegged him. Let's be real.
Oh shit! I just gotta say, Amanda would have a field day with this campaign.
Oh yeah, she would. Oh my god, she would be
God,
having
would
so
she have
much,
so much fun?
She would be having so much fun.
A campaign with so much lore, but so much shenanigans would be right up her alley.
Oh, I could not imagine the shenanigans that a character Amanda makes could get into with Kieran.
With the girl code? Oh my god.
I would love to see Amanda play a dude in this world.
Amanda hasn't played a guy yet, right?
Has she?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't know. Well, what about Star Wars one?
No. No.
She played a
Hell with a
female
Jawa.
Jawa.
She really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's amazing.
What is
There was
Jawa?
no
no,
love
all of
interest
her-
in that campaign. So that's
All of
for
her
sure.
characters have been women. Yeah.
Oh.
The
Well,
hood.
that was an accidental observation on my part.
When are you going to play a male character, Rachel?
I already paid it with peppercini.
Ah, that's right.
He's not a
Peninsula. I
real
forgot about
boy,
him.
though. That doesn't count.
Okay,
doesn't
then
count.
Charlie Dia. Charlie Dia.
Oh, Charlie Dia.
And then Android 1866, who was
Those were all
BFCBS.
one shots.
Long campaign character.
Well, I don't know.
I got the cop out.
I mean,
I'm playing someone that has multiple genders.
To be fair, though, like, we've been playing the same characters in Misthaven for so goddamn long. Like, it's no one's fault there.
Coming up on 4 years, I think.
Yeah, I was literally talking to Evie about that campaign last night, and I was like, oh my god, that's still the same game that you played in.
How's she doing?
She's doing great.
Awesome.
But, like, yeah, I was just like, oh my god, that's still your carpenter. Holy fuck.
Family with the string shop.
It's like,
I think Cookie was officially the first female character I played.
I think I play a decent mix of...
You had, was it Katrina?
Yeah, Katrina.
Katrina.
And then
From
I
the
played,
Black Raiders!
And then I played
Hurricane Katrina,
Corneo.
more like Hurricane.
Oh my
Tornado.
god, she came in like a hurricane. That's for sure.
Yeah, she
Damn.
did. That's when these guys were still a little bit green about Dungeons and Dragons, and I was like, "Let me show you how this is done." That was like, I took.
You know what I did?
I took the mobile.
I jumped off a fucking cliff and I brought back the barbarian.
I took the mobile feat, and then Ryan was like, "Wait, I can't hit you." I was like, "No."
There he goes.
Yeah, and then you brought Gorneo, you son of a bitch.
Oh, trust me, Gorneo made Ryan the dungeon master he is today.
Definitely.
I'd like to think that Cognar did that by literally
Cognar taught me
opening
how
up
to beef up all the fights.
every fucking room.
Gorneo taught Ryan about the importance of light.
Think carefully about the words you say aloud.
Nick, you and I put Ryan through trial by fire through that campaign.
Well, because, like, it didn't help that we were underground, so I was like, is it dark here? Is it dark here? Is it dark here? And he was like, yeah, it is.
You shadowy bastard.
Cognar didn't fucking care. I'm just gonna run at the next person.
Oh, there's a door. Let me go through it.
How did Cognar die? Did he fall into lava?
No.
He ventured away from the rest of the party during a long rest, and
Oh.
he went down into the dungeon with all the cultists for a secret entrance tunnel. And in that tunnel, guarding it, was a half dragon, like giant black spider. So it was like a half giant, half adult black dragon. And Cognar tried to solo it.
And Cognar was played by Lucas, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
You are correct, sir.
Okay. So
Yep.
Lucas is
It's a pattern of behavior. This is why we get on
Yeah.
him about it.
Okay. That was the last one that was really close to dying, and I did something dumb.
Didn't Agrimar go by himself? No, that wasn't during a long rest.
You guys were camping. I have not been that close to death in 3.5 years. All right.
You did it on purpose, though. Like, it wasn't like it was like, oh no, Cognar died. No. Cognar went out like a chump. And I don't mind saying
no,
it.
he did. He did. No, he,
The
he
worst
was. He was.
part is because that secret entrance, like literally it was the secret entrance to the chamber where Cognar's whole story would have come to a conclusion.
And
Like,
Lucas
a
didn't
forge
speak.
for animate metals.
And Lucas didn't speak through the whole thing.
Oh.
Because he was dead.
God.
I
Bastard.
was very drunk. Yes. I mourned the loss of Cognar very much. But it was like, if I were to give it like an asterisk to that whole thing, was like, that was a dark time in my life, and I was very drunk, and I was like, I don't fucking care if he dies. His story does not matter.
We had some
And-
fun.
And he died, and it didn't matter at that point anymore, and I brought back somebody else.
If I remember right, his axe was also cursed and like causing him to want to kill more things, because the more things he killed, the stronger his axe would get.
Oh, that he got
Yeah,
from the
Warlord's axe,
the
yes.
fucking
From the
spirit
barbarian
barbarian. Yeah.
Dreadnought ghoul something or
I
other.
was very close getting to that next level. But yes, every time
That's
he
why
killed
you tried
something,
to solo the dragon spider.
because mechanically, that was the monster I needed. If I got the killing blow on it, would have leveled up my axe to the next level, which would have given Cognar even more strength.
And you didn't choose to include us because
Gorneo had been stealing my kills for the last year and a half.
you never brought this
couldn't
up.
get
You
the
could
axe
have
to level up.
asked. You could have asked.
It wouldn't have worked. Fucking
Never cost
Gorneo
a
with
dwarf.
his stunning strike and his 15 fucking attacks.
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
Was he a fighter or a monk?
He was,
He was
a
a
monk.
monk.
And I
Oh.
stunned an ancient red dragon.
Oh my god.
It was pretty amazing.
Cognar was a dumbass. I mean, he survived a fall down a volcano and practically soloed a fire giant, but he was a dumbass.
From what I've heard, I thought he died in the volcano. So the fact that you didn't.
No, he was fine after that.
No, he fell 300 feet into molten lava, walked out, and soloed a fire giant.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Fucking
He was a
badass.
barbarian, right?
Yeah. He was a bear
that seems
totem
something.
barbarian, and he had a dwarven thrower, and he was a dwarf, and he was soloing a giant. It was the greatest period of my life as a D&D player.
And
No.
all the rolls went bad.
And again, I can't roll for shit.
I almost made it to him too.
No, you did. I mean,
Gorneo was, what was I, Ryan? I was only like, I could have almost made it there to revivify you, if I remember right.
Yeah.
I almost made
What
it.
happened?
I was just,
I
he was
was
too
too
far
far
away.
I remember we did the math for it.
Yeah, because like my monk could go insanely fast and could cover vast amounts of territory very quickly, but even then I couldn't quite make it to him in time because we were too far away.
I think the problem, you had the eye patch that let you see through walls and magic and all that shit. It was like a
That was
dragon eye
my
patch.
dragon eye that I literally had surgically inserted into my head.
You had a witch
so
implant
it's the horny bird
engraft
goggles,
that into your body.
Yeah, that was the
Oh.
precursor for the Dirty Bird goggles, for sure.
Man,
But if I remember
believe,
right,
did I have the
Cognar-
spear at that point? Could I literally walk on air?
I think you either had it
Yeah,
at that point
you
or
had
shortly thereafter.
air, you had bonus like air damage, cold damage, and shit.
Well,
But if I remember right,
it
was
let me
like
fly, which was bonkers.
Gorneo just
monk with flight.
That can shadow
Yeah.
jump.
yeah, you had all the actions. If I remember right, Cognar just took like one too many doors that Gorneo just couldn't find him.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you actually got pretty far. Like, you just got really
I
far
went
away
through
from
like
us.
6 doors before the party found out that I
You
was
went
gone.
through the majority of the secret tunnel. Like, you got to the end of the secret tunnel.
Yeah, like, and you had killed everything along the way.
It was awesome.
So, like, fucking Gorneo was just finding all this dead shit and was just, like, running after you. And then eventually he finds... I found the dragon spider, like, with your fucking corpse.
I think you
like,
one-punched it.
I did! I just walked up and murdered it. And then, like, you were
That's
just...
how low Cognar got
And then
it
you were
down
just
to.
there dead, and I was just like, wait, so I just, like, walked up,
Oh.
like, fucking hit it 4 times, and it died, and then I was just like, the fuck?
It was the one creature that Cognar couldn't solo. Was that last dragon spider? I mean, he soloed a purple worm, a fire giant. You stunned the dragon, but I think if the dragon was on the ground, Cognar was soloing everything, pretty much. And Gorneo was helping clearly. I mean, he did so much damage, and he stunned and did all the shit he was doing.
Both of us
But
did damage, and then fucking
oh my god,
Mushi
we
came
were
in.
a wrecking crew.
God, Mushi just
The
threw
fireballs?
so many fireballs everywhere.
Do you remember in that fire giant fight when that cultist launched a high level fireball and it hit nobody?
Yeah, that was great. Oh my god, Ryan was such
I
a
disagree.
bitch.
That was not great.
Ryan
You
was
were
such,
so pissed,
he
Ryan.
was such a bitch. He stopped shooting arrows at me. I was like, this isn't fair. I was like, you
okay.
fire projectiles
I
at me,
can't
you
hit
son
him.
of a bitch.
So there was this. We were playing this elemental campaign, and we were in the fire
God, we spent so much time in the fire cultist area.
cultist area, and this one cultist cast like, I don't remember, it was like a 6th or 7th level fireball on the whole party, and Gorneo as a monk had evasion. I had Shield Master, which basically gave me evasion, and we both saved. And this
Mushi
Mushi had immunity.
Mushi was immune to fire. And
it
then
cast this fireball, and it did no damage to like 12 people because we.
That was the highest spell slot that guy had.
Oh my god, it was hilarious.
Yeah, there were so many times where Amanda was like, I want to cast Fireball, but Gorneo's there. I was like, fucking do it.
Same with Cognar. We
just be
spent
like,
a
fucking
year out
do
of game,
it.
just like, throw fireballs at us. We're gonna avoid it. Just do it.
Wait, as a sorcerer, can I cast Fireball?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, once you get to 5th level sorcerer.
You can even start twin fireballing.
You'll have to get all the way up to 5th level, though. So
gotta
you
pick the
won't
right
get it
meta
until level 7.
But she had the what was it? The elemental adept feat, right? That ignored resistance and stuff like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mushi? Yeah.
Ignores, resistance.
Oh,
to
she
fire
was the
damage for
ultimate
magic.
pyromancer.
Yeah, she could hit
But-
people that were even immune to fire. Like,
But
she hit
But
the red dragon
Gorneo
with
and
fire.
Cognar could negate all damage that she did, and she just obliterated everything.
They were all dex saves, yeah. So,
Yeah, that was awesome for us.
God, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was. Oh my god, that was what, 17?
That would have been
18?
2016, 2017.
Oh my god.
Right? Because I started playing with you guys in 2016.
Yeah, that was 5 and 6 years ago.
Damn.
And now we're playing a Paladin of the Girl Code. Woo! Go team.
It's gone out the rails.
That's how 5th edition's going these days. We're like, we've done everything. It's time to make our own shit.
I mean, depending on where you guys go in Pirates, you can guys go from a pirate campaign to a Spelljammer campaign. It's quite possible.
I mean, depending on how this game goes, it could easily be a plane chase game where you guys go from plane to plane.
Hey Lucas, I have something, and I went by it from Summer. About pirates.
Oh, really?
Just real quick. Yes, I do.
Because I've been
Summer, do
coming
you know
up with a lot of terrible things for pirates, so please, what do you got?
But you're not going to tell us all? This is bullshit.
I got a lot of shit. A lot
That's
of shit
not what
in
the
the pipe.
outside was meant for.
Dude, I'm ready. Like, as soon
Okay.
as Misthaven wraps up, I think you should take over. Do pirates.
You know what? Even if I don't have anything written, I can get us through a couple months.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay, wait, hold on.
just for us here, and if Amanda and Ben, you're watching back later, I am trying to bide time for Amanda to get back on a regular schedule, so that way she can participate. But
Well, the problem
If she
is like,
can.
we kind of don't want to wrap up Misthaven without her either.
yeah, we can't wrap up Misthaven. We can't wrap up Amarillo Skies.
She
We can't-
she has pieces of ecstasy. Like,
Can't do pirates. Like our 3 big campaigns.
we can
Can't do shit.
We can do pirates without her. We just have to
Oh.
let Rookie stay on. Like, oh god, if you kidnapping
Don't worry,
Rookie is
I
just
have
gonna be
Amanda
the
writing
best
something
fucking
for me.
story
When she
arc
gets to it,
ever.
No, I sent it to you, Lucas. I sent it to you.
But
I have
Lucas,
the
I
notes for it.
definitely think we could play pirates without Amanda, because that one's never gonna wrap up.
No, Rachel. I will not be killing Rookie.
Well then, damn it! Well,
Kid-
if that ever happens, then
kidnapping
that's what's
Rookie
going to
is
The
happen.
rest of that
definitely the
might
best.
apply if you think that Rookie has died.
Holy shit! Yes. Okay.
No, I talked to Amanda and I told her, I said, just in case, if you don't get back to our regular schedule in time, write me something for Rookie. And she's gonna write me something, and we'll have Rookie doing something while the rest of the party is doing whatever the party is doing. So we have options. It's just a matter of what the party wants to do. We have space, and then we have the rest of the Grand Line to do, and the New World, and all that fun stuff.
Hell yeah, man! And Fishman Island.
I mean, depending on what the party wants to do, we could even bypass it.
Got it.
Although Fishman Island is really cool.
Is really cool.
It's really cool. That whole arc.
What happened?
How do
I mean,
you know?
There's the whole prophecy, and then there's the whole like going under the water with your ship
And giant
and
mermaids.
and mermaid like goddesses, all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah, and fish people.
Wait, okay, so going underwater with the ship with 2 people who can't go in the water.
No. You put a coating around your boat that like traps air, and then your boat can go underwater, and you go like 10,000 meters under the ocean, and that's where Fishman Island is.
Let's put it
All
this way:
flying Dutchman?
there's mechanics to make sure that you don't die as long as you're on your ship. If you're outside your ship, then complications arise. But otherwise, yes,
Oh,
you
dear.
can make it to the bottom of the seafloor on your ship.
And we're gonna make it there unimpeded, right, Lucas?
Well, right now,
Right, Lucas?
right now we're 20,000 meters in the other direction.
I think
Yep,
that
and we have to.
yes, you're up in the air, so technically you're in the halfway point.
So we can dive extra deep.
But directly to Summer, that depends on a Medrin.
I'm
That
sorry,
does
what?
depend on a Medrin, doesn't
That
it?
does
What happened?
depend on a Medrin whether you can make it to the bottom of the ocean or not.
Oh shit.
Huh? What?
Well, if the navigator's not there, you're gonna have to look to the ranger for directions.
Oh no.
Can
It's
you read
true.
the compass?
I
The
don't
man has not
I
been
don't think a
on sea,
Medrin can
though.
read a compass, but he's got a strong sense of
At
direction.
least he can read. Oh!
I haven't looked at a Medrin stats. Can he read?
You think Iskari gives a shit what you think?
He can read. He has an intelligence of 14.
He can read.
In fact,
But
he's
does
one of
that
my
mean
smarter
anything?
characters.
Does that
He's
mean
not an
anything
idiot.
when you don't have a map? What is there to read? All you have is your intuition and your sense of direction.
Iskari knows what to read.
I think he can read friendship. Friendship is always a wonderful read.
I don't think a Medrin can read read friendship.
I don't even know if the Medrin knows what friendship is. I'm gonna be real.
I don't
Not
know.
with that attitude.
How long have we known a Medrin and he has yet to understand well, no, that's
About
never
2
mind.
weeks.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
He's
Dragged
been
him through hell.
kidnapped. Yeah.
You took him from the desert and then took him up to a sky island 10,000 feet above the ocean. That's about as
And
long
all
as you
the
know.
nightmares from there to here.
Well, he had every opportunity to run away and he didn't. I think that's friendship, or he's Stockholm syndrome.
What if joining you guys was him running away? What then?
I don't think
Then
anybody
welcome
has
to
high
the
enough
fucking-
insight to know what's going on deep within a Medrin's mind.
Then welcome to the fucking one-horned pirates, dog.
Run from your past and explore your future.
Consequences
We're all running
have
from
zero
something.
bearings on your actions. Your
Just
actions
wait
have
until the
zero bearings.
Marines find out that Penala has been torching taverns all along
What?
the East Blue.
Your individual actions are the reason that you're suffering.
That is true. Wait,
You
the
got
Marines.
a bounty so high on your head, it's higher than the captain's.
Also,
The
Iskari has a +4 to her insight. Thank you.
I think a Medrin has a pretty high whatever they have going on.
I was just like, I've not looked at her sheet in a long time.
Medrin has a +8 to his deception.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I have a +8 to hit you with my greatsword.
You know what?
have a-
That does a lot more than what he can do with melee. So,
Yeah.
I have a +1
Medrin's-
to my longbow.
You're built for range.
I can give myself triple advantage on you.
I don't want to brag, but I have a +6 in acrobatics, so
I do want to brag. I killed Amanda in one turn.
True. Poor Captain Toon.
Poor Captain Neptune.
Poor Captain.
Okay.
Toon.
I'll raise you that. But in the span of 3 turns, Penala killed 42 people.
That's true.
Wait, when did that happen?
The clown.
She blew up the bar.
That's right. You set off the bomb to. Oh my God! Yes.
I have the highest
that is
kill
the
count.
highest kill count per action.
Correct.
In the campaign.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
Overall.
think in all campaigns.
42 people. With
I
one
don't
strike,
know.
yes.
Fucking. Oh, you mean in one strike? Maybe. I was gonna say because Rafalt killed a lot of things.
Yeah.
42
But
things?
have they been innocent?
No,
wait.
those pirates were not innocent.
Some of
No,
them were civilians.
I think if I remember correctly, those kills were caused by Panala, but not directly. I think you set off the bomb and then something else caused it to explode.
Well, the entire building
No.
collapsed.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah,
And it was
I think
right
the
next to
collapse
several
gets
other
the kills.
bombs. And then
You get the
Rookie
credit
Panala
in the
stuff.
papers, but I think on the streets, everyone knows the building is what did it.
Oh, fuck that. That's bullshit.
All you're good
That's
for is
not how
burning
I
down
heard it in
inns,
Panala's
not killing
song.
people.
In the Star Wars campaign, did we destroy any ships that had more than 42 people on them?
Yeah, I think no. Actually, you guys fought drone ships.
Hmm.
The only time you guys fought ship to ship, so there was no lives.
Ha ha, Panala's
trying
mass
to- I'm
murderer,
trying to
your
think.
guys aren't.
You didn't destroy any planets or anything like that. It was mostly individual battles.
Gorneo
Ah.
stopped that from happening. He didn't let it happen, so...
Oh, the Orb of Devastation? Or whatever
Yeah.
it was?
Sir.
Gorneo saved the world. He didn't let it get destroyed.
I lost 4 fingers in that battle. That's about it.
Yep, that event still to this day overshines the fact that Gorneo saved the world.
I almost single-handedly took out a purple worm with a dagger.
With
Yeah,
I love it.
And Gorneo's the
How?
reason you're alive to be able to do that.
Yep.
How did you almost how much what?
Gorneo
I-
basically saved what? Half
You
the
saved the
countryside.
Desrin Valley,
You saved the tower, yeah, the valley.
the Feathergale Spire, and the canyon.
And multiple towns.
But
Okay.
Cognar fell, what,
With a
400 feet?
dagger.
With a dagger and almost single-handedly killed a giant purple
Wow.
worm.
Did you do like a what is it, Thrax, and you just got eaten alive and you're just
Basically, yeah.
Yes, actually, Amanda helped me with some fireballs, spit me out, which I was very upset about because I was doing good work inside. But I almost killed a purple worm single-handedly.
I think it snuck away with like 4 hit points.
I was 1 hit away from killing the purple worm, and I couldn't do it because I was out of actions.
And
Oh, that would've been glorious.
I saved all of their lives.
It didn't mean nothing.
Everybody else got thrown away.
It meant my bag of holding.
Cognar probably would have
No
survived.
one cares about my bag of holding. You wouldn't have survived. It's literally in the orb of destruction. It's like, everything dies.
I don't know. I was doing pretty well. What's an orb of destruction do? Is that necrotic damage?
Destroys all terrain within a 1 mile radius.
Yeah, Cognar would have survived.
1 mile!
It literally would have brought the canyon down on you.
He would have fallen into a volcano, but I think he would have
You were at
survived.
the base of a 300-foot cliff. That 300-foot cliff is not going to survive a 1 mile devastation.
Exactly. He just has to fall 1 mile to the next level of Earth.
You're crushed to death. Cognar does not survive that. Everyone else who was knocked off the cliff and had Featherfall cast on them were able to make their way back to the top. But Cognar would not have survived that orb of devastation going off.
I like to think that dwarvish bastard would have survived. Just out of pure
I wouldn't
spite.
even have rolled dice. I've just been like, no, you're dead.
The thing is that he had no damage falling down. If that orb would have went off, mechanically
You would have taken
speaking,
damage from the orb, damage from the
Yeah.
earthquake, damage from the mountain falling on you, and you would have been
there's a
buried
chance.
underneath the mountain.
Yeah,
There's a chance.
and then how are you going to move after?
With the purple worm that you left alive still in the area, too.
You know what? I'm going to sim that on my own later, but I think he would have survived.
It's the Kobayashi Maru.
Except Gorneo changed the terms of the test.
With
But-
its own portable dimension.
Yeah, I thought it was very clever.
And
No,
it worked.
it was really good.
And it took a natural 20.
Oh, so good.
That's the greatest natural 20 I've ever rolled.
If only he was a Cognar was the cleric at that point. Divine intervention would have survived.
But you don't get divine intervention until you're like a level 10 cleric.
I don't remember. I think it is level 10, but would have been cool.
You were like a level 2 cleric.
I was a level 1 like 4 levels after that happened. But it was worth it. I saved the party.
And then you left us.
That was also worth it.
All right, I gotta go. This was fun.
I
I gotta go too.
Good night, everybody.
Night,
gotta
everyone.
think of the girl code.
Oath of the Girl Code.
Live and
Live
die
with the
by the
girl
girl code. You
code.
know what? I'm going to get a tattoo of that.
What?
You live by the girl code, you die by the
No.
girl code.